All right, I'm going to spend my 30 feet movement to then be within 30 feet of that horde. Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to place a seal with Baleful Interdict on the one that is just the husk that would be still within range, but closest to the center of the horde, however close I might be able to get.
Okay. Close to a large mass of people. Got it.
But I screened this ability for it's not going to do what you think it's going to do.
I don't know what it's going to do.
Okay, so
I don't have thoughts.
All right, so I did movement, bonus action. I'm not within melee range of anything, though. No. Okay, then, yeah, that's going to be my turn. So I think if I have a second to flavor it, staggers to his feet, gets up, goes for the rapier, and then just kind of surveys the surroundings and realizes he's not getting up into slashing range with the gas that he has in the tank. He's like, fuck, back to basics, and rushes up, and the hand comes up behind the dark spectacles, the eyes spark up again, and you just see this kind of hellish infernal script kind of burn its way, I think, into the crystalline surface of that husk and glow for a second, kind of pulsing, waiting for something to happen.
Okay. All right. Fabulous. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Adsila, your turn unless any legendary actions want to go off that have them.
I will hold a moment to see if anybody would like to make a legendary action.
Normally I'd say yes, but I'm unconscious.
A question, Master DM. So, considering a big buddy boy, since he is made up of humans, could he technically be considered like a humanoid of sorts?
That is considered a humanoid.
Beautiful. Okay, so...
It's a humanoid construct, technically.
Yeah, that's
a
really
hybrid
the
of
only
both.
answer that I needed. So, because it did say creature, but it also said if they're not like humanoid, they would automatically succeed. And I did not want to pursue this action. Even though I did, as a bonus action, cast Dragon's Breath, Adsila, upon taking damage, is not wanting to take that risk. So she's going to just kind of like flick her bow on her fiddle. You watch as she puts her fiddle on her shoulder again, and you hear, it's kind of like, you know how the strings are in horror movies where it just feels extremely unsettling, to where it's, think like Insidious kind of situation. And she is going to just start playing this very just unsettling melody. And you would hear her just mutter in Primordial, just, and she goes, and anyone who speaks Primordial will be able to understand, may your mind become undone, as I tell you where to run, your friends you shall attack, now come forward and don't hold back. And she is going to cast Crown of Madness. And so they're going to have to make a wisdom saving throw of 18, and the spectral crown and if they fail it, the spectral crown appears on the charmed target's head. They must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I mentally choose. That target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature, or if no creature is within reach, and the target repeats the save on the each of end of its turns, ending the spell if on itself on a success. Are there any brutes around this individual?
Sure. There could be one.
I would have them pretty much attack the nearest brute or like the brute that seems to have like the most, not only just like the most horde of people around it, but has the most HP, and that will be the individual that I would force for them to attack. And I will also take into consideration that there will be no party members nearby as well. So Adsila is pretty much, if they fail the saving throw, she's going to try and cast Crown of Madness and just have it attack its own, mainly focusing on the brute, but also any of the husks that are around it.
Of course. Okay. It's an AoE, right? Or is it a single target?
It's only, the spell is cast on a single target, but like I don't know, considering how large it is, if it slams down on like a brood, if any husks around it would be affected as well. So I'm just trying to kind of add that in for flavor, if you will allow it, considering that there's hordes of freaking husks around this thing. But I mainly want it to go for one of the broods.
Yeah. So you're trying to get the brutes to turn on the husks.
No, I am trying to make the big
or husks
guy.
On the brute. Oh,
I'm trying to
the guy flying.
Yeah, big motherfucker.
Okay. Okay, him. Give me a second. And you said what saving was it?
It is a wisdom save of 18.
That is only a 10.
So he, on his next turn, has to use his action and his movement to attack the nearest brute. And if you will allow it, like if there's any sort of like environmental damage around it, or if like there's any kind of horde around it, if it can affect any of that, again, that is up to you. I'm just trying to like flavor it, considering that this is a large boy, and
yeah.
So that will be like my turn of action for Crown of Madness. And
love it.
And it is not allowed to get out of that state of mind until it makes its saving throw on its turn. This also means, due to the fact it's a concentration spell, I no longer have Dragon's Breath. And then as a bonus action, is Varrick still close to me?
Yeah.
And I don't need to make any movement. So he's
within 30 feet.
Crown of Madness is 120 feet. So I ain't gotta move shit.
Beautiful.
I would like to... Is Varrick looking rough?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I am going... literally at Celia, after she kind of like does this really demented like song in Primordial, she spins around, she kisses the end of her bow and flings it at Varrick and gives him Bardic Inspiration.
Not the time to be falling, let's go.
Just don't waste it, love, you'll be fine. I just want to make sure you stay alive. So you owe me that drink.
We'll see.
Good.
I do.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Aelothin.
What was the D... What dice Bardic Inspiration?
What's your Bardic?
It's going to
8, right?
be a D10. So you can add a D10 to
D10,
your next,
thank
or
you.
any roll for the next hour,
Nice.
I believe.
Great, thank you.
I got
Aelothin.
you.
You've done a lot of traveling. And
A lot.
you've met a lot of people. And you've killed a lot of people. You might have killed more people than you've met. But in this moment, you wake up back in the Changeling village. Back in the city of the Changelings, before the infection. Before you left to go do your initial bargain with the Summer Court. You're actually getting ready and prepped for that mission, for that moment. Was there anyone special in Aelothin's life at that point in time?
No. And it
Okay.
showed. It was a time when he didn't do the introspection that he needed to. He was alone in his own mind, and it's not a time he looks back on fondly. He was reeling from another past event where he did lose someone that was close to him. But the worst part about all of that is he couldn't remember who that was. All he felt was the empty ache of something missing from his soul.
And as you're looking in the mirror, getting dressed, you glance in the mirror and you're normal. You have both of your eyes are normal, natural, all of that jazz. And another changeling walks in, wearing a black cloak, hood down. My friend, how are you? Are you ready for your mission? This alliance with the Summer Court is going to be spectacularly beneficial for both of us.
He moves in such a way so that this person cannot see Aelothin's face in the reflection. But he looks into his own eyes, sunken and drooping. He closes them for a 3 count. And when he turns around, he's all smiles. I am more prepared for this than I have been for anything in my long life.
Good. Well, it will be crucial that you succeed, because without this trade deal, we can't eat. Like, we can't function as a society because we don't have a whole hell of a lot of farmers here.
Leave it to
go
me.
ahead and make that. Go ahead and make that death saving throw on that statement.
It's a 9.
And you can, for a split second, your passive perception in the mirror, you happen to see your eyes get a little more gaunt, your face recede just that little bit extra, and the person facing you, their face begins to have shadowy splotches to foreshow that person's own future as they are the founder from way back when. Before the desperation, before the mad science, before all of the problems that turned him into what he became. Back when he was your friend. No more, no less. We're gonna leave you there for a moment, Aelothin, as you're failing your first death save.
I don't think she meant you any ill will. I'm not saying this because of faith. I'm saying this because I can feel what she's feeling. I think she wanted to show you. Can you do something for me, since I'm continuously giving you more and more power? Can you free their friend? And show me that you're freeing their friend.
I can.
I'll be your voice of reason. I will tell them what you're doing. I don't want anyone here to distrust anyone as long as you all are not being violent. So,
Okay.
free their friend and show me.
Call it a sign of goodwill, then.
Garnlow, I do not think you understand. I know she can do it. That isn't the issue. The issue was the amount of people that were infected against their will.
Saved.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Saved. They are all saved now.
This is
They
not a
will not-
person who was in the city.
I'm sorry.
There are people who can leave and can no longer do so now that they are infected. He came to me for help after getting infected in my home in another country.
You're
That
infecting
is
people
the
outside
issue.
of the city.
It spreads via touch. Whether
Real
those
quick.
people want it or not.
I will point out. I am not the ones holding you all here. And your friend you speak of resided in this city. I did not cast this outside of this city. Do not take issues that extend past me and pinpoint them to my existence. Because here's the thing with a lot of you humans. You might save this place now. You might keep it afloat. But the next thing will come along. And the next thing. And the next thing. And a lot of the time, it's caused by you.
And you truly believe that separating them from their will, power, and ability to think and do anything is saving them?
You misunderstand. I never did that to your friend.
No, I am talking about the hordes of mindless infected we had to wade through to get this device out of the quarantine zone.
Who would be dead without me?
They are dead. They
No,
cannot
they're
think.
not.
They have no willpower of their own. They were just mindlessly shambling along and attacking us, no better than... And she signals to her zombie, a person that was already dead, whose body she raised. No
For
better
now.
than this. Actually, arguably worse, as their mind and soul is still trapped within their body.
And you know exactly what they're experiencing mentally then, I guess? You seem to know everything.
She does.
Real quick while
Yes.
that's happening. Real quick while the rest of this conversation is brewing. We haven't seen what Conrad and Mathorian
Did you
have
plug
been
in the
doing
thing?
in the
Fucking
back.
ping pong.
We're about to find out what they've been
Please
doing
tell me.
while you've been distracting Astraea. Because Conrad, remember, he only needed 30 seconds of in-game time to do the thing he wanted to do. That would have been 5 rounds. However, y'all chose the talking method, which gives Conrad and Mathorian
More time.
as much time as they possibly need. Because they're not engaging in conversation. What are y'all doing back there?
Yeah, we fucking did that shit, didn't we?
I don't know. You're about to find out. We don't know what you did.
First of all, when this being is just like, yeah, I want this crystal for myself. Wait, no, go ahead and turn that shit on. Hold up. Like
Yep.
that fucking meme. Hold up.
Yep.
Just out of curiosity, are me and Morwen in any way, shape, or form mentally linked? Fuck. Okay. Well,
Mathorian is. And he is relatively close to you.
So I'm going to take. Okay, how long were they talking? So
honestly, several minutes.
Okay.
You have as much time as strategically y'all need to do whatever fuckery y'all want.
I'm gonna lean over to my boy Mathorian after he just, fucking materialized a goddamn adapter to this bitch that took me and fucking Archie years. Motherfucker makes a goddamn adapter out of thin air. Okay. I'm gonna lean over to him and whisper, if she wants us to turn this on, and she glows blue, and I tell him to relay this to Morwen. What if we keep the power source the same, but change the chemistry?
Yeah. Mathorian will relay that message exactly as that. I feel like he could, like, as he's listening, he could allow Morwen to hear in those thoughts.
Yeah, you just
because
have to think
connection.
it, essentially.
I have an idea. I just need to know if she's on board with it.
You feel, as she's talking, feel a mental nudge, sort of like telling him to continue.
Mm-hmm.
So keep talking, Conrad.
I have an entire container of my blood. Blood from my god form. The one thing that I got back from the Don Magnus fight. Mm-hmm. If I combine my god blood with this crystal and try to change the actual chemistry, since they seem to resonate, but see if I can change it to my chemistry by introducing my blood, then we may have just taken away her excitedness about us turning this on.
Varrick, would you have Conrad roll to see how sure he is that he thinks this would work?
He sounds pretty confident. I'm gonna have.
I know, but like the roll is like mechanically. Would it work?
No, we're about to do that. Okay. Conrad, is this an assumption you are just going to run with, or are you going to try and think about it first and really truly
just run
think?
with it, it'll be fine.
Is this an instinct that you're going to run with, or
nothing can go wrong?
This depends on whether you roll or not. If you roll off instinct, it's a fuck around find out moment, and we roll as we go, BB. If this is thought about, it's different.
Can we fucking cohort this? Like, we're kind of all scientists. So, like, we're all fucking
basically, like, while they've been talking, my brain immediately started the moment this being's just, like, changing their tune, and it's like, wait, nah, go ahead, turn it on. My brain immediately went to, excuse me?
Without being an arsehole, I think what I actually said was, I'll let you do what you need to do, and then I'll do what I need to do.
And that's still changing the tune.
It still changed the tune of the conversation.
It is, but I want to be very specific about what I said.
Because that is no different than a politician on the fucking battlefield.
I didn't say, power it up, daddy, let's go.
No, that's what Conrad heard. Power me up, daddy. That's exactly what he fucking did. Because my brain immediately goes to, okay, my blood has already sat there and changed things. I have sired a warlock. I have sat there and used my blood and others to resuscitate. I have used all of this to essentially change matter in some form to where I can commune with it, communicate, tell where the hell it is, all of that. So my brain immediately starts cooking the moment they say, anything remotely to changing their tune. And I'm just like, nah. We alter plan.
Okay.
We have a plan. We enact the plan. Plan goes off the rails. Throw away the plan. Make new one.
Go ahead and roll an insight check to determine whether or not Conrad fully thinks this is the absolute best course of action.
Oh, he fully believes it. I can already tell you. But
It's the only course of action.
so
Uh-huh.
I'm only rolling one, correct?
Yeah,
Okay. That makes it a 23.
23. It's the best shot you've got without risking empowering but the problem is it would not necessarily then react and power the crystals that you need it to, because it would no longer resonate on their
Wouldn't
power.
be compatible. Yeah.
They would no longer be compatible with the Wi-Fi, so to speak. So if it works, it would power up, but it would not power up the things Morwen is after powering up, without also modifying them.
Because here's the thing.
It's AM/FM is what's going on.
Remember that thing I told you about prior to starting?
Probably.
Oh god. Everybody has secret things.
They sure do.
I can do it, but it's not gonna work as effectively because once I see like the whole power going through the fingertips and I'm just like,
Yeah. Morwen knows that at that point it would just be more time. You'd have to go around and touch all of the devices to make them compatible again.
Morwen would figure that part out too,
Yeah.
yes.
I will start
As-
flying around and send blood bullets everywhere.
She'll tell Mathorin to tell you to hold on for a sec. It might not be needed. And she turns and looks at Garnlow in the eyes for the first time. You've said that you have chosen this. You are infected of your own volition. Why?
To save as many people as I possibly can.
That
That's
is your only goal.
yes. If she could save everyone here by turning them and stopping this from falling, and then turn them back, then she has successfully saved more people than anyone up here could do. The leaders here. Well, I mean, if she saves the entire city, it would be more, wouldn't it? If this still falls, we all still die. But if she stops it from falling, she has successfully saved even the ones that you have saved, technically. Because the people that you've saved would still die if this fell. The people that live up here and say that they want to save everyone, they can't even save my friend. And they had way more than they needed to do so. So, if you can't save one man that I have asked, and I have done what they have asked, then how am I to trust the people in power here?
So that is why you follow her. You lost someone.
Well, no, this happened before I lost someone. The person that I lost told me that our job on this planet, based on the pain that we had gone through, was to save anyone and everyone we could, regardless of the cost. So,
Noble.
and we still killed people, so I wouldn't say too noble. But we went around and saved everyone we possibly can. It's my job, now that he's gone, to take over that mantle. I will save everyone I can, and through her promise, if they wish to turn back, she will turn them back. If they don't wish to, it'd be really weird. But
See, Garnlow, the thing is that some of them are unable to wish to turn back. They are mindless.
What? I've never met a mindless one. I've met the ones that just sit there and don't do anything, and it's because no one's interacting with them more than just walking up and pricking things off of them. All the ones I've talked to have talked back to me.
This machine was in the middle of the quarantine zone. We went to fetch it, to power the devices that we think will save many lives. And as we went, the entirety of the people there were like this, mindless zombies who felt us approach, and many gave up their lives, not by their own volition, just attacked us mindlessly. If they cannot act on their own, how do you know they can still think on their own? They might not wish to be turned back because they cannot do so. And then she gets to keep them all. And I am going to be very real with you, Garnlow, because you seem like a decent person, and those are not often found in places like this. I'm only doing this because I was asked to do my best, and that is what I'm doing, to save some people.
Now, the Harvester does not have a melee attack.
What?
But it will use its movement to go back over towards the husks. You see the pale blue that would normally take over it is glowing orange right now, the color of Adsilia's flames. As two orange beams just come right out of its face and blast huge swaths of these husks.
Smash.
Taking out the two brutes that had killed Aelothin in the process.
Pardon me, DM. Does the one that I place the seal on take any damage?
Let's do a percentile roll. Pick a 30% percentile margin.
30. I don't know what that. I'm sorry.
So, pick a range of 30 numbers. So like
Okay.
31 to 60 or whatever.
Okay,
numbers you want.
we'll just go like 20 to 50.
20 to 50?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's not even a fucking double-digit one. Give me a second. I rolled a 007.
So it doesn't.
it is gone.
It is gone. Okay, well,
You were picking the safety range.
yeah. Okay, so it did take damage.
It did die.
This is good. You can feel free to not tell me this if you feel like I would, but would I be able to see, like, is there untouched ones within 5 feet?
Of
or
that
is it
one?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's okay.
If the beam went through, it killed anything it touched for the
Then
husks.
without an action or a reaction, I'm just going to activate Soul Eater and take temporary HP as that seal is burned.
Okay. So I'm going to kill the two husks the two brutes that attacked Aelothin. They're gone, and the husks are not going to get around for a while, as this thing just and drops a third one as its legendary action after its turn to just drop 3 of these across the battlefield, wiping out a ton of these enemies to help you out. Adsila, go ahead and add 50 to your kill count if you're keeping track.
Oh!
And then
so
it was
I've
wisdom
killed
saving
56
throw.
so far.
Mm-hmm. And your DC is an 18, yes?
My DC?
18?
Yeah,
It
my
is
save
still under
DC
your
is an
control.
18.
It's still under your
Let's
control.
go.
So do I get to choose the next enemy that it gets to attack?
It's just
Or
going to
does
keep
it just
attacking its own
attack-
horde.
Okay. Oh, that's
You
so
just
beautiful.
you just mind controlled an artillery cannon.
Adsila takes her bow. Her finger is like literally held at like the hip of, at the little crevice of the bow. She flings it around. She grabs it in her hand. She just goes like she's blowing off the end of a gun, and she just readies herself for another attack.
So the good news is, as long as this thing is under Adsilia's control, you only have the brute and the husks that are around Jaden right now to kind of contend with. And they're also on the opposite side of a wall of thorns.
Mm-hmm.
So it
Awesome.
just helped wipe out the threat of 90% of your enemies.
You just kind of see this flare up in Adsila as she, like, again, she's just sitting there. Her bow is set on her fiddle, and she just tilts her head as she, like, you kind of almost see, like, this primal fire in her eyes. Her hair is flaring up with excitement. She goes, "Yes, my dear, do my bidding." And she is ecstatic.
Love it. Okay. Jaden, you're still surrounded by husks. Your situation did not change, except there's now a wall of thorns that might kill you if you walk into it.
Yeah, no problems. I am going to tap into my friendship with Sauce, and I am going to cast a spell using her spell slots.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom at the highest possible spell slot she has.
Okay. Go ahead and 4th level. Just do 4th level. I don't know if she had a 4th level left or not. I don't remember, but that's okay.
Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
Canonically, she is actively cuddling right now. She won't miss the spell slot.
The cuddles of death.
3, 4. Non-magical vegetation within the area withers. Might be of note.
No, all of the vegetation here is all magical. It's still her druid's grove. What saving throw is it? Con, right?
Yes, con.
Okay.
17.
Doesn't matter. They rolled a 3, and the on the husks. So the husks die. Whatever's in range.
Yeah, 12 damage.
And then
I get healing.
And then the brute
1
would have gotten a 23.
Let's see. Save or take half damage on a success.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a 12 is 6. I get 3 die of healing.
Perfect.
And because of my parapet of wound closure, I get double the amount of points I would get back.
Love. Anything else for Jaden?
Yes. She will then drop the compelled duel because he's not really doing anything right now, and just maybe cast a Shield of Faith on herself, up that AC a little bit.
Good choice. Good choice.
So that'll put her at 23 AC.
Love it. Love it. And Lupine, your turn, unless there's a legendary that anyone wants to utilize. Aelothin's back beside you.
So, first off, cutting action high.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth check.
Yeah, that's a plus 19. So 22.
22. All right. Solid. The husks can't see you, and the big thing that's flying around isn't looking for you right now.
Right. So, question.
So you're good right now.
With the other brute we were talking about over by Jaden on the other side of the wall.
Yep.
The wall's 10 feet high. Is the brute higher than 10 feet, meaning I still have line of sight?
No. It's only about 10 foot.
Fair enough.
I will let you have disadvantage, so you would roll flat. It wouldn't give you sneak attack, though. Because you would no longer have the advantage.
Right. No worries on that. I have other things to do as well.
No worries. Go for it.
Lupine is looking around and seeing definitely a little bit of an absence of really necessary for him to take on targets. He sees everyone's doing pretty well for themselves, right?
I would assume so, except Varrick looks like shit.
Fair enough.
and was marching towards the husks.
I'm staying where I am, thank you. I just need to get a little closer.
The last thing you did was move a little closer,
True.
And Lupine saw that you were moving closer.
However, at the same time, the main other person he cares about and considers his strongest ally is right next to him and not doing too well.
Yeah.
So we're going to use a medicine check to bring him back up.
Okay. DC 10 medicine to stabilize.
That's a 14 plus 10 for medicine, so a 24.
How's a 24 feel there, Aelothin? Feels pretty stable, right?
Much better than almost dying.
So
you stabilize him.
So Lupine is, of course, surveying the fight. Looks to Aelothin. You don't get to die on me. You are the one that is going to save our people. And therefore, I'm saving your ass. And in particular, almost like you can maybe say there's a little bit of a magical glow from the hand with that medicine check, because it was so well done. But it's almost going to be almost like a smacking into the chest, like restarting the heart, like almost like CPR, but like half-assed, because he knows he's just wanting to get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So he just takes his fist and like slams it right into his chest to give him back health.
Okay.
And then looks to Aelothin, and sadly, I don't think I have anything that can give others help. Unless, DM, you would allow me to use some of my skills that give me health to instead give him health, and I would happily take from me to give to him.
You can do it one of two ways. You can either use your own HP to do it, or you can take a point of exhaustion, keep your health, and give him the hit points burning that feature.
I will go ahead and give him some of my health.
Okay.
Because I'm still perfect at 181, not even touched.
Okay.
So I am going to give him 40 hit points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tell Aelothin to stay back behind cover and don't fucking die. And now, where is the closest individual next to me, not Aelothin or Cuerdo behind us?
They're all more than 60 feet ahead of you.
I want to be within range that I can shout to them.
They can hear you unless they're like playing music or something.
Fair enough. You're gonna hear a loud, somewhat growling voice, and it's gonna sound a little snide, maybe. Has anyone looked into reactivating that damned glowing circle over there so we can all get the fuck out of here?
And Cass is gonna go on. I wanted to save it for an emergency, but we can just leave now, and the crystals aren't sorted, but the city won't fall, which means the crystals won't spread throughout the rest, I think.
The crystals, I think, we can't do anything about the crystals. That is far above our pay grade.
So I think...
I'm hesitant to leave and close this gate for good if there are any survivors that are stuck.
The city had 1 million people in it.
Can I ask Ferdinand, because he seems to have a little bit of a sense about him, to be like, how is the rest of the city doing?
It seems like is beyond my perception to see what cannot be visually seen.
Insert gif of Captain Jack Sparrow saying, well, that was just maddeningly unhelpful.
Madden.
I can't see what I can't see.
Like, and I'm a bike, bro. Like,
A bike who can use a sword.
it might be a transformer bike, but I still was using a bike. I was smacking people with a muffler.
That's awesome.
And it was cool as shit. Fuck. I have a level 1 bond of friendship with Sauce. I would like to send a sending to her and ask if she knows.
What you get back from Sauce is that she has received it, and you get that the impression from the way she is speaking, because there is no duplicating Sauce. So you get the sensation that that people have been saved who can be saved, and even Sauce is leaving. Sauce is about to leave.
Tommy's then going to kind of get that nod and just go, well, the goddess of friendship says that we've done all we can. And I don't think that she'd be leaving friends behind.
Are the slums empty? What about people that aren't friends?
Sauce is friends with everybody.
Everyone is Sauce's friend.
Above table. Eric, you're not gonna fuck us on there. Oh, he's quiet. Uh-oh. I only have the perception that Tommy has, and as far as he is being told by his perception, his bike, and his friend, there is nothing else that the Fate Makers can do. So that means that Tommy is standing in front of the gate.
Okay. So Tommy's gonna go through the gate through Aina's gate.
I mean, I would assume that that's the right order of business.
You could also use the airships. That's why I'm checking where you're standing in front of. So if you're standing in front of the gate, spell. Great.
Cass picks up Tor and just kind of looks around. I think we've done all we really can. We're 4 people. This is a city.
Go, I'll keep it open for you guys.
Aina?
I'm waiting here with you, Aina.
Lemon can fly, it's fine.
Yeah, I can fly, it's fine.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
That's the name of the episode, I can fly, it's fine.
Lemon can fly. Finally, Lemon can fly. I don't want to put anyone else in danger, but I also just can't run away again.
I wouldn't call this running away.
If there's even one more person that can be saved, I would. I lost a whole civilization. I have a lot to make up for. I'm okay with it.
I think... Here's the thing. If you're dead, you can't keep making it up. If you feel that bad, then spend your entire life doing more saving. And you can't save everyone, keep that in mind. So do not throw away the chances you do have.
I'm not. I have a way to get out. I do. When the time comes, I do have a way to get out.
Promise?
Yes.
Good. You still owe me rent, so...
What? No.
You?
Yeah, that's...
Good, so that means you're staying alive.
Yes.
And away the rest of us go.
Tommy is going to walk over to Aina and hand her his bag. And just say, if it helps more people, it helps more people. Within that bag, there is 2 potions of supreme healing, 1 potion of vitality, and 5 regular potions of healing.
Oh my god.
I'm leaving Kumquat and Pomelo behind to assist you. It's okay, they can both fly.
Okay, so can I.
Yeah.
Pomelo salutes and stands 5 feet off to the side and behind Aina.
Who is this?
It's a long story. So, Deck of many things. There you go. Kumquat can fly around and try and round people up.
That would be great, because I can't leave
Yeah.
this spot, but...
So,
Tommy is going to stand at the gate and hold his hand out to Cass.
Wait 1 second, and Castle hands you a clutch, and she's like, this also has a bunch of healing potions in it. So he really stocked up for the helping people game, and she will specifically hand you a bracelet, and she's like, this will also help. And it's just a bangle of shielding.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
nice.
And I hand you the deck of many things.
Thank you. No.
And my soul.
And my...
Okay.
And my chaos.
And my
Tommy will. Well, when Cass takes Tommy's hands, whenever that happens,
Yeah, sure.
Tommy's going to look at Ferdinand and just say, "Well, you can think for yourself. Are you staying or going?"
I think the young princess would be better utilizing my capacities. You have a gate. We do not know what would happen if I were to go through that gate right now.
Alrighty. You bring her back. Alright?
Or die
trying. Or I'm putting you back whatever fucking basement Tautech had you in.
Technically, according to the massive amounts of destruction, the odds of it being destroyed...
Alright, anyway.
Is your bike talking?
Yeah, you can hear it. It speaks through the radio.
Yeah, it speaks through the radio, just like Bumblebee.
Yeah. And with that, Tommy is going to ignore Aina's questions and just say, "Don't worry, he can drive himself. So if you at any point need to ride him, he can take you wherever you need to go."
Okay. I don't know where Raph's place is. So, if the gate closes, do not assume the worst. It might just mean I had to leave a different way, and I can get word to you as soon as I'm able. It is...
Send word through Kumquat.
Okay. The gate is one way.
Tommy is thinking again.
Go.
Tommy's gonna hug Aina.
She gives Tommy a hug.
You gotta make it out of this, because somebody's gotta help me with my homework in college.
Yeah, of course. It should be simple enough as long as they haven't changed mathematic equations or arcane equations in 2,000 years.
And with that, I'm going on because Tommy is ready to go.
Does he step through, though?
Not without Cass.
Cass is there.
Okay. So the two of you step through?
Yes.
Okay. Lemon, it's you and Aina. Lemon hasn't stepped through yet. The ships are beginning to take off and disembark. Just try and save whoever else they can lower in the city if they can possibly do so.
Without saying anything, Lem, Kumquat, and Pomelo fly out into the city to see if they can find anyone else.
As the word wish is spoken, a golden light comes up from the docks area, begins to wrap around you guys and encircle everything. Astraea, you know this to be the wish spell. You roll an Arcana check, DC 40 again. to see if you can identify what this wish is for.
It's a 39.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What's going on, Garnlow?
What do bardic inspirations? Would I need to wait before? Or
You
can
would
I
have
do
had
it?
to have done it
Yeah,
before.
you call it.
Shit.
You'd have had to do it
Hold
before.
on. I feel like I have a thing.
Mm-hmm.
One moment. Fuck, item related. Oh no, okay, no, I did not take this item. That's all good.
Oh,
Continue.
you shopped for a different one. Choices.
I went on a shopping trip.
Oh, no choices. Okay, so you can't tell what this is, but you can identify easily that this is the wish spell. You've seen it before. Hell, you've cast it before.
I can cast it whenever I want. Yeah.
So you see this floating around, and then it goes straight into the generator. The orb rolls into the receiver with glowing pale blue, and it turns on.
Fuck.
Are we in dim
I still
light
have
by
minutes to do
chance?
this shit.
We are in dim light.
Astraea would go invisible.
Okay.
And make her
No,
way
you fucking won't,
straight
because I have
towards-
true sight. I
That's fine.
see
That's just you, bitch.
Morwen had cast
So-
it on herself as well in a previous session this same night, so I can see you too.
I
cool.
have Sentinel, and if you try to walk away from me, I'm going to fucking grab you.
This is gonna be so good.
Let me do the blood. Let me do the blood.
So,
No.
Yeah,
when...
I'm trying to walk away, so
Yeah.
go for it, motherfucker.
Try it.
All right.
you see
All
this.
right.
You see this happen as a very large Arcanotech pulse shockwaves out. Everything infected doubles their hit points and adds a +3 to their AC.
Okay.
Morwen
Everything that's
also...
infected?
Everything infected. You heard me correctly, Garnlow.
Morwen also like sees Astraea move, but doesn't have like the speed or the ability that Solarian does to do something about it. And she, when she sees that, she knows like Solarian's faster than her. She looks at Garnlow again, and says, "I don't know about you, but I am a big proponent on free will, and she is stripping that from the people that you have worked so hard to try and save. You make your own choice, but I don't think we're going to allow her to walk out of here."
31.
To grapple me?
To
To hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I will just grab onto you and just say, you aren't going anywhere.
Please tell me you roll initiative, motherfuckers.
Hey, real quick, Solarian. Does Solarian wear gloves?
I hate this.
Sir, no. Don't tell. You could have just bit me.
You could have bit him. You should have bit him.
I wanna say yes, but like I don't want to metagame. Like
Yeah.
I think
To
he
the
would.
ball, would he have worn gloves?
Would he have worn
I
gloves?
think he would.
To the ball.
I mean, like he wears fucking plate armor and that has gloves on it. So
Oh,
I'd
he
fucking
has
say yes.
gauntlets
That's
on.
that's
Yeah.
me.
That's
He has gauntlets
fair.
on.
I wanted to be.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure that I'm not
No.
trying to metagame. I think he would absolutely.
Does
have gauntlets.
Solarian have his armor on for the ball?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He,
yeah.
he
Okay.
No, that was the first thing. Immediately, the first thing I said was like,
ruby stone on it that matches Morwen's dress. That was the whole point, Varrick.
I just was verifying that he had that. It's been a night, and nothing. It's been a lot of episodes of the longest night
of our lives. That's
correct.
I just need to know: are we entering initiative, or may I try something?
You're allowed to try something, but he is wearing gloves, so he does not have to roll a Constitution saving throw on this exactly at this moment. That's all it was.
As he says, "You're not going anywhere," she turns and just smiles and says, "Would you like to place a bet on that?" And then we'll cast Misty Step straight across to the gem, the crystal.
That is a reaction.
I counterspell your counterspell, motherfucker.
Okay.
That's a whole thing. Man, that is a whole thing.
Yeah.
I was waiting on that. I was about to be like, is there a chain? What's
Well,
happening?
it depends, like, what level the counterspell was cast at, and then there's supposed to be a roll to see if it goes through or not, and it's a whole thing.
I'm assuming since you didn't say I'm upcasting, you were just casting it at the level it was to get rid of the low level spell that Misty Step is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Misty
Which
Step
I'm
is
not
a second
upcasting it
level.
either, to be fair. Like,
Yeah,
So it'd be
unless
the same.
upcasting is multiple
Yeah,
spells.
so it would be the same level as the spell, I think.
Yeah. I mean, if I think we need to roll some fucking initiative to figure out who's going.
That's what's coming next. That's what's next. I need everybody to roll
The
initiative.
only reason why I said that is because I
order.
would absolutely also use my bonus action to just teleport over there as well.
Yeah.
So that's why I want to figure out this order of operations.
Correct. We're going to go ahead and do initiative for purely order of operations for flow of the rest of this. If combat
definitely
happens,
not for fighting.
we're already in place.
definitely not for fighting, just for 6 seconds of words.
How close is the horde?
As close as you desire them to be. They can have moved closer. Y'all are in charge of them. I stopped them at 200 feet to be there as a wall of they're not getting out.
Oh, yeah, I would have said the whole time that we were talking, they're still coming forward.
Perfect.
Like,
How close do you guys want them to be?
Is there, like, how is this set up? Is there a gate here
it's
and then we're
open.
right?
It's opening. It's straight up open ruins and rubble.
If it's okay with Astraea, I would have had them circle.
Cool.
Like, yeah, I'd have had them, like, as they're walking up, they stop and just
You have
start
free will,
sprinkling us.
so yeah.
Okay.
Oh, then yeah, this is
how
not
far
good.
away
I'm sorry.
How far away
Sure
from
he does, because you
I
let
would
him.
say, I would say, why do you say it? You were just the evilest talking evil person. Say nice things. I would say, 50 feet.
Okay. So I'll put the horde as a 10 on the 50 feet. Got it? So if y'all... The horde will not do anything unless asked to do otherwise. They will stay that 50 feet away. So there is a 100-foot diameter circle of opening that you guys can do without interacting with any parts of the horde. This other mega monster has fully emerged, so now there's two on totally opposite sides. There are still about 10 of these brutes, and
Is the
hundreds of
horde,
husks.
so the smaller, the singular people made of infected, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They're
And then the
they're
big
some of the-
things are a whole bunch of pieces of things. Okay.
Some of them actually, some of the infected became just oversized and became giant, which are the brutes, and then the brutes plus husks equals bigger thing.
Okay.
Okay. We doing this?
First person in initiative, as per usual, Solarian.
I will fly over to where the apparition of the Misty Step is and try to get between, if that's even possible. I don't know where you're teleporting to. And I will just I'll just tell Garnlow, if you truly care about people surviving, you will not bring that horde here. And I look to you and I say, what are you doing? And then I'll hold my action. Yeah, to Astraea. Sorry, yes, I was looking at you and I was saying you, but you have no fucking clue. Yes, yeah, Astraea.
The viewers, you.
You.
I simply wish to touch what's mine.
Wrong answer. And I am going to start attacking. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're gonna start attacking. Okay. So, this is going to be sort of the ancients. That I shit you not is a fucking natural 20 on that first roll.
Fucking hot.
Way to open up.
Yeah, I know.
First roll of the combat.
Okay.
Excellent.
So, I'm gonna dump it all in there. So we're gonna do a level 3 Divine Smite.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be. You're not undead, right?
No.
Unfortunately.
Okay, didn't think so. Just wanted to check and make sure.
I will need you to be super specific with what types of damages you're doing as well, please.
Sure. So this is going to be.
So remember, first of all, we max the first rolls of damage, and then you add rolls on. You add a set of rolls on top.
Oh shit! I forgot. I was going to, if you'll allow it, I was flying over because I didn't want to use my bonus action so that I can pop Radiant Soul, which would then give me an additional 10 damage to this. If that's okay. If not,
you're good. You're good. You had movement. You have your full turn, so movement.
That was what I was going to do. That's why I didn't want. Anyways.
No, you're good.
So this is going to be. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me get my calculator out.
I'm gonna need a calculator also.
Yeah. Okay, so this is...
Insane.
48 on just the Divine Smite.
Type of damage?
Another one. No. This is just the
type
dice
is going to be radiant on that.
Yeah, this is going to be radiant damage. So
okay, cool.
5d8 on that. 4d8. Plus another one for my regular Divine Smite thing with my level. And then it's going to be 3d10 radiant damage. And then another d10. Oh my god, I am so sorry. This is just so much.
Slashing?
So slashing damage is going to be 1d10. And then...
It's okay, you can just add it all together, and I'll do my calculation.
Sure. Okay, so I just need to write what the fuck I'm rolling. 1d10 plus 9 slashing damage. Then we're going to have the 10 radiant, just in general. 3d10 from my sword, and then another 5d8 on top of that.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do.
Real quick, right off that's 80 radiant and 19 magical slashing damage before he even begins to roll, Astraea.
So what's the total for that, sorry?
Right now it is 80 radiant.
Cool.
I'm just gonna
19 magical slashing before he even starts to roll.
So 19 slashing on top of the 19 that's there. Or no, we don't add that. So no, it would have been because the plus 9 wouldn't have been added in that original.
It would not be added twice.
That's my plus. So 29 slashing damage total. So that's slashing. And it's from a magical weapon that also is divine, so I don't know if you have any divinity shit going on. Okay. That aside, we're going to do the
If someone can just give me the grand total, that will make my life easier.
He's working on it.
No, that's okay. I just more mean, like, I love hearing all of them, but I'm not going to do anything until I know the total now, because my brain's like, bloop.
Yep, I get it.
It's going to hurt. Yeah. It's Solarian damage on a crit. This is why we love Solarian. And
it's fucking cool.
Okay.
I need you to know that I want my character to not win. Like, I want you guys to win. I think it's cool.
Okay. So we got 44 plus 20, and then sorry, how much, Eric, was the damage in Radiant?
80 before you rolled.
80 before I rolled. Okay. And then
Astraea dies in one turn after all that bad talk.
That'd be fucking cool. That would genuinely be so
that would be
fucking
absolutely
cool.
wild.
I would hate that. One, because fighting is
it would
fun.
go straight to
two,
my head.
because it would go straight to his motherfucking head. That's why. And I would hate that.
Okay. Total. 134 radiant damage. Cool.
And 29 magical slashing.
29 slashing.
Which
so for a total
his
of
slashing
163?
damage, because of what I added to his sword, overcomes resistances. So the slashing part overcomes resistances.
Okay. Cool.
So it's 163 total.
163 total.
And then
but some of that is not able to be nullified by resistances, so that's fine.
Just 29.
That's the slashing part. So the actual blade is what overcomes all
That's
resistance.
fine. All good.
And then I imagine that you are an evil creature.
I don't think so, but sure.
Okay. The reason why I say that is because I will need you to do a it is, where is it? My goodness. A Constitution saving throw. First I should ask, can you be blinded?
No.
Okay, so then don't even worry about it. Okay, so yeah, that 163 is on the first go.
I will say that you will notice that specifically, like, the slashing does the damage you expect it to do. The radiant doesn't.
Okay. So then I will swing again. Okay. I swear to God, I almost thought that I got a 20, but it was a 6 sideways, and I was like,
oh
okay.
No.
So 6 sideways is going to be 28 to hit.
Does hit.
Is that's not right.
A 6
plus
22. 22 to hit. Sorry.
Yeah, 6 plus 16 is a 22.
Yeah.
22 doesn't hit.
22 doesn't hit. Okay.
Wow.
There is a thing where I get advantage. I just need to fucking look at my shit.
You should have done that. We had so much time.
I know.
That was because Jonny was doing rolling. He couldn't
I was
look.
doing all the stuff. No, not that. No. I'm just gonna say fuck it, and I'll figure it out after. I will instead use a luck point, and I will re-roll that.
Love it.
I need to get myself some of
That's
those.
a 19 on the die. That's not a crit for me. 19 plus 16 is way fucking high.
34.
So, this is going to be... Ooh, not very good. Oh my god, I rolled 3 1s in a row for this fucking
Making up for
3d10.
that nat 20.
So that's 3 radiant damage on that one, plus another 10. Or actually, does that only happen once per turn? Radiant Soul.
Radiant Soul does. It's only once per attack.
Once per
attack action.
Once.
That
Okay,
you take.
damn. Yeah.
Once per turn.
Okay, cool. Yep. Okay, cool. So, that is 3 radiant damage. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Sorry. And then I roll a d8. Okay, so that's 10 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 14 slashing damage. Actually, sorry. I want to change the radiant damage to necrotic. And see if that does any different.
As a vampire, you do have that ability. We did make that canon several combats ago.
I want to see if that does anything different.
Similarly, not as effective as you thought it would be.
Okay. All right. That is my bonus action. And I'm good to go. Yeah.
Okay. Which means it's Astraea's turn.
Eric.
I love those comments when I say it's your turn, and you're back to you. Yes.
It's only Solarian standing between me and
the Horde?
No, and this generator.
Oh, you charge towards the generator? Then yes. Yes.
Well,
it's
I Misty stepped right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Solarian got in between the two of you, in between you and it. Yes.
So it would be
10 feet.
I feel like I would have been within 5 feet of it. Like, it's not fun if he's not in between us, though. Like, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun. I don't want to take that away. That's fucking
You're
cool.
sharing a square. Yeah.
But it would be fair to say that I would be able to scoot around him without leaving 5 feet and touch this generator. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Even if you were 10 feet away, you could orbit around him and still touch it. Yes. So,
which is kind of like having been hit by these attacks. I think there's like still kind of a cockiness that's there, but with the slashing damage that you do, there's kind of like interesting, I haven't felt that before, that you notice. And like scooting around you, you would just hear her say in your ear, "Nice try." And then I'm just going to place my hand on the crystal.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm happy to like sacrifice action or whatever I need to do this.
That would be your action as an object interaction.
Cool.
So you use your movement, your object interaction, and now you still technically would have a bonus action, but let me describe how this reacts to you. You get a sensation that could only be described as supercharging. You're not more powerful. You're more present. Any spell slots you've lost or recharged. Any hit points you've lost or recharged. You have an advantage on perception checks. It's little stuff, but it's a whole cascade of just little teeny tiny tweaks up. As you become more present, you also get flashes of every buddy who is outside the city who still carried a piece of you with them when they left. People who had any of the devices of this city. So, how the T phones that people had, which are the sending stones that the city made. You feel all of the Arcanotech bikes that were collapsed. You can control them and move them wherever you want now. Every bit of technology on this city is now under your thumb. You also feel as if you're being held to the ground. Not in place like you yourself, but the crystal is held by nature from another realm. Is being tethered to this spot. you also now feel the intent behind that wish. And that is that this city is not ever going to fall. Someone essentially cast the wish of instead of the fall of Taoliva, it is the stay the right the fuck there of Taoliva.
Yeah, good.
They actually literally made that joke.
It's funny. It's good.
It is a good one, and you can sense that. You sense several of your minions at the docks dying to Tommy and his motorcycle, which is unaffected and you cannot control it.
Yeah.
No, it's not one that is controllable by you. It does not resonate.
Oh, I meant Tommy.
Oh, Tommy. I was talking about the bike. The bike is one that you cannot identify, but it's still moving and roaming around and of its own volition. And you see it transform into this celestial, like, angelic creature as it takes out several of your brutes. And you see other parts of other combats happening through the city as well. And you do see at the bottom of the city, as your minions, your husks, collect the last few people who were down there, you see what's tethering you. The tree that Garnlow was referring to is woven through rock and ruin and rubble, and this bottom of the city has tree branches straight up embedded into the rock down there, holding it there. Whether that's part of the wish or whether that was the work that Garnlow did, nobody can tell. However, you can tell that tree's a way out. It's to a different plane of existence altogether. That tree is more powerful than anyone knew when they brought it here. You see several more of your husks getting destroyed over at the ball. Brutes, and you see one of your big conglomerate guys is engaging with a magma dragon as everyone over there is scattered to the four winds. You see an elven male passed out unconscious after your brutes beat him senseless get essentially vortex warped back behind another elven appearing male. And they're in a panic over there. You're winning the fight for this city. They here are the only ones not panicking and freaking out and running away. But they're not actively helping yet either. And as you get all of those visions of everything else that's going on around the city, very, very rapid fire. Roll a perception check with advantage from Kumquat, which should be a flat because you still have disadvantage for another day and a half.
19.
19. On a 19, you guys are able to find 8 more people. It was a bunch of other fate makers who were riding their bikes extraordinarily fast, faster than you ever should. About as fast as Tommy does, and shooting like crossbow bolts behind it husks and brutes, and they're not infected. They don't seem to be infected in any capacity. But you find 8 more who are fighting off in the lower levels.
And I lead them to the gate.
Okay. And they eagerly go through. And at this point, power returns to the city. Aina and Lem, the power is back. As a bright light blue burst appears up on the level above where you guys just came down from. Up at the very top of the city. In the government district, near where the power plant used to be.
Do we know what group was heading towards that to do that, or no?
Tommy and Cass did.
Yeah, okay. Great. The power's back. In a city of zombies.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah, someone's got to explain to Raph why there's like 100 people at his place, which he lives completely alone and has for decades, so that'll be a fun conversation. Thank you.
Well, away we go, flying to the future.
Oh yeah. After you, I will walk in and close the gate.
Okay.
After Lim does.
You walk through, and you manage to see one more. Right before you shut the gate, you happen to see one more group of 3 people running towards you. Are you gonna keep the gate open?
Yeah.
For them? Okay. I wasn't sure how. I didn't think Aina was moving super quick,
nope.
But I wanted to make sure. You see these 3 just run. Roll a perception check on them, Aina.
You know what? I'm gonna take a point of exhaustion and roll exactly what I need to roll to succeed this. This seems important.
You overstrain your eyes because the light is back and you're not used to that again. And you can see that, like, very lightly, there are crystalline protrusions coming out of their skin. They're still talking and saying, help us, we need to get out, we need to get out, we need to get out, we need to, help us, please, I see you have a way out, as you're still 30, 40, 50 feet away, like they're still a distance away from Aina. But they are begging Aina for help. After Lem's gone through, and Aina's the only one left.
And they're within 30 to 40 feet?
They're within 30 to 40 feet.
And they all have crystals on them?
They've all got very light crystallization, like they just got infected by something.
Okay. I'm going to cast Pulse Wave on them.
Okay.
I need them to make a DC 18 con save.
Okay.
And this is going to be at 6th level.
A DC 16 con save, you said?
18.
Or 18. 18. There are 3 of them. None of them rolled above a 10.
Okay. They're going to take 26 points of force damage, and they are pushed 15 feet back. No, pardon me, 20 feet back.
You push them back. They land 20 feet back, and they don't seem to get back up.
Forgive me. And she's gonna go through the gate and close it.
Okay.
Would Adsila know anything about, like, activating magic circles or anything like that? Or would she be able to use the messenger card that Link gave her to possibly reactivate that portal that he set up?
Sure as hell can.
Oh, fuck yeah. Dia, as a reaction, she's going to turn to Lupine, and she just kind of she watches, she kind of tucks her bow underneath her fiddle, having it hang off her pinky underneath the fiddle that she's still holding up so she can grab it whenever is needed. She gives a twirl. She pulls out this card, and so how does the card work exactly? Is it like a messenger card?
It's basically a sending spell for you to ask for help.
Yeah, so Adsila is immediately going to take the card in between her 2 fingers. She's going to gently kiss it on the face of the card. I don't know does it say what kind of card it is? Like a queen or king?
It's like a business
or is
card.
it a face card? Is it like a business card? Okay. Either way, she's
like
going
a business
to just
card.
take it. She's going to just gently kiss it, and she's going to be like, "Excuse me, darling, I hate to interrupt you of whatever you're doing, and if you're in the middle of something, I would appreciate it if you dropped it, but we could really use you to activate this fucking portal again!" And she would then send it away to see if Link will be willing to activate said sending spell.
You get the confirmation that he has received it, and that he is working on it.
Fabulous.
He thought all of his allies were out of there already, which is why he shut it down.
So a sending spell, does that have a limited number of words of which she can
Technically, it was only 25, but it's not a big deal.
Okay. Within the 25
I'm
words,
not
we
even
have
stressed
1,
about
2,
exactly what they are.
She's just gonna say, we have 6 individuals trying to escape chaos, need the magic circle reactivated. Much love, Adsila.
Okay. And it so you let him know there's 6 of you right now. And it's going to take a second for him to get it and reactivate it and all of that. So you'll have to give it another round or so, but help is on its way.
As soon as Adsila, as soon as she kisses the card, she turns to Lupine. She goes, "Already sent a message on the way. We should have reinforcements coming here soon, and hopefully that portal will be opened up for us to get through as soon as we possibly can. So let's just hold out a little bit longer, can we?" Don't you fucking die on me, you motherfuckers! This is our final performance. Let's make it a good one. And she again just drops her bow from her pinky, grasps it, flings it around, and it's again just back on the strings as she is continuing her concentration. As you again just hear this very deep, unsettling melody to keep her spell focused and concentrated on this giant fucking cannon humanoid monstrosity that she is trying to keep under control. And she's like, and you kind of hear her mutter, I really wish Querdo was awake for this because I'm sure he would have enjoyed the show, but too bad for him. It's his fault for fucking going down the way that he did, silly little bastard.
Okay.
So, upon him shouting that to everyone, gonna turn to the lynx. Tell the lynx to grab Querdo and drag his ass up here so we don't have to go back for him.
The lynx is going to go back and start dragging Querdo, and is going to follow you on that. All right.
Too close. Where are we? What's happening?
We're in
Someone
the middle
coming?
of the fight of our lives. Keep your ass down, and help is supposedly on the way.
Who?
An unknown source.
Fuck. Hate that. There's people I can't owe favors to.
Okay. Now it's the horde around Jaden's turn real quick. The husks first. Both miss. And now the brute has advantage, and a 27. Does that still hit you?
Yes, yeah, a 27 would hit.
All right. Let's see if you can survive the damage this time. Nine, 6, that's 15. 9, 18. Take 38 points of damage.
Nice.
As one fist misses, and then the other one just comes and hits you straight down on top of your head. Just. You're still on the other side of a wall of thorns. You're still isolated from the rest of the party. You're hearing that there's a way out, and that help is on the way. However, you're the most screwed party member right now. All right. Aransa.
Okay. So,
does it look like everybody else also has like a clear line of travel to the teleportation circle?
Everyone but Jaden.
Everyone but Jaden. I am going to fly over to how far am I from Jaden right now?
One movement. You're fine.
One movement. Okay. I'm gonna fly over to Jaden, and assuming you're okay with this, just yoink over to the teleportation circle if I can.
And long cat it.
Yeah, just like when you hold a cat, they just get really long. Like.
Go down and you pick up Jaden.
Mm-hmm.
And you do use your action at that point then to kind of continue your movement.
Because
Jaden's willing. I'll let that be a bonus to just pick her up because she's willing.
Okay, but my flying movement is 80 feet. Is that far enough to get all the way to the circle, or do I?
Let me check the map real quick. Give me 1 second. I will let it get to the entrance where you would have to shift out of your current form anyway to get and fit underneath to get into the teleportation circle. So I will let you get far.
Cat invase it. I think I like above the circle, kind of drop Jaden onto it, and then we'll like hover there for a minute,
okay.
Because I want to make sure that are there any. I guess now my thought is husk wise. Is there any threat that anything else is kind of in the vicinity enough to be able to get to the circle?
Not if it's closed immediately after you guys get through.
Okay.
Like if it's held open too much longer, yes. But if you guys get through and say shut it behind us, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna hover above the circle until everybody else is able to get to it, and just kind of like try to deflect and swing at anything that could potentially get in the way.
You're gonna be last person through kind of deal. Okay, Jaden. You can choose. You are still in a point where you can be either on the teleportation circle as soon as it activates, or you can wait and get the other people through and kind of do the same thing that Aransa is doing and kind of be the person on the ground doing that in case a husk happens to come closer.
Yeah. Hold the line.
Perfect.
In this dark, abandoned, forgotten forest, the almost 80-90 of you who managed to make it through, most of them are trying to find who they kind of came with to see if they can get their friends and find each other again. Tommy, roll a perception check for me.
Okay. That's a 14.
You don't see Ferdinand.
He did mention something about being worried about coming through the portal. Do I have a connection with Ferdinand?
Not from over 1,000 miles away.
Well, it's not a mental connection. It is a prayer to the god that he only knew by the name Ferdinand.
Okay.
Keep on riding on them streets up in the sky.
Roll a religion check.
Okay.
And I'll give you advantage because you knew that you actually know the deity.
Yeah, we're besties. It was literally between my legs. That is, with advantage, a 5 and a 7.
You prayed.
I did.
You prayed. That's what you know. You know you prayed.
I absolutely did.
And Cass is standing right there beside you because you guys went through hand in hand. Lem, Kumquat, and Pomelo are there. And Pomelo comes up to you and it was an honor to serve you, my liege.
What? No, you're not going anywhere.
Lord Tart. I think it's time that we find your territory.
Oh, that. No, I'm good.
Well, eventually it will fall to one of your heirs to find it and purge it
I'm not going to have any heirs.
Monsters within. There do not have to be children. Princess Aina could be your heir. If you so chose it.
Don't really need an heir. We'll put a pin in this. Now is not the time. Genuinely, now is not the time.
Well, I will be here forever beside you.
Okay. Well, now I kind of don't want you to. Okay. Well, let's, tally-ho. Let's make sure everyone's okay.
Okay. And he goes and he begins bandaging up the people who were hurt by rubble or hurt in other capacities. Begins tending to some sick and wounded. Aina. Raphael's not here. Draven is not here. You know you're at the right place, but they're not here.
Okay. I'm just gonna start organizing people as much as I can. Maybe see. Just help people.
Okay.
But
and Cass. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just yeah. I'm keeping my eye out for Draven and Raph.
Of course. And Cass, what are you doing in this glade of 90-some people that you just helped finish saving?
I honestly think Cass is gonna find a place and just sit down. Like, emotionally fucking spent.
I dealt all emotional damage to Cass. No physical damage, all emotional. Okay.
If allowed, Tommy would sit with her, put his arms around her, and offer his shoulder for her to relax.
Oh yeah, just like the full slump, Tor's sitting in their laps, and it's just, you know, when you have a really long day and you just sit for a minute.
Okay. Speaking of a really long day, after about half an hour or so, the sun begins to rise and creep through the trees to provide that, like, deep forest light where it, like, has almost like beams coming through the canopy as everyone's able to see each other. Because it was dark in the city. Many people couldn't see. And everyone sees the glisten of Aina's tiara. And they all begin to take a knee and say thank you, my queen.
Oh God! Oh, there's no need for that. Let's not do that. That's okay. That's okay. Don't do that. Get up. I'm not. No.
They don't obey.
Okay.
And they just stay there kneeling. And as Aina continues to refuse her crown again.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Okay, Viola. You saw those three rise up. You then see the what was Viola going to do now that you've seen those three rise up and you have kind of seen these things going on at this point?
So we saw the big dragon-looking fire thing up and back down into the darkness. And I think it means we have about 11 ships total in the air.
Maybe 12.
Maybe 12. Definitely sending messages to those ships that are up in the air. Get landside, start loading up with people, because that's what we're supposed to do. So getting my ship as well, bringing it down, getting our side gondola that we can move about the streets and start finding people. But for the most part, we're probably getting as much of a grid as we can, going down, loading up with people.
Now, based on your trajectory of where you would have, where everything should have been in relation to each other, you're pretty good at knowing your city from the outside. That fireball would have been headed straight back for roughly the academic district, probably right where the ball was. But as you and your ships begin to pierce this darkness, roll a perception check for me, because you have a totally different experience once you're through that darkness veil.
19.
19. Gorgeous. You see a beacon of light that was coming out of the ball, and then it disappears. You see down at the docks your 3 ships that had fallen and whipped back up. They are now being loaded. They are now loaded and trying to go about and pick up what they can of people in the slums. However, in your slums area, you see that the few people who are still uninfected are being chased through the streets by hordes of the infected.
Great.
Whether your ships can maneuver and get them there, is all well and good. But they're going to do their best to save however many they can.
Yeah.
Good luck on that.
Seriously.
But
As I would probably, if there's 3 of our ships right there, I'd probably move inland a little bit more rather than staying at the docks.
So as you move further in with your big ship, you see that the Cleric and Wild Magic District, the bridges are fully destroyed. Someone or something destroyed the bridges between the districts. So this district is all by itself.
Yeah.
It has no way across.
Do I see people looking like they're trying to get out of there?
They are fully infected. They've been considered fully infected the entire
time. Yeah.
However, you do see that they seem to be forming into these infecteds do seem to be forming into larger constructs that kind of
don't like that.
Can get up in the air, move over to the mainland and land, and then they break apart. So they are slowly but surely moving their entire force over onto main Taoliva.
Would you say we have any form of airship version of cannons?
You sure do.
Sure, let's fire away at some of those. Try and blast them back.
Just go ahead and make 4 ranged attack checks with your stats.
With my stats. Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah. Bulldog is making 4 as well. DC is at least an 18 to hit anything of importance.
All right. What is the modifier for range? Yeesh.
Dex.
Thank you. No hits. No hits on my part.
No hits? Okay. Bulldog got 3 hits.
Great.
So Bulldog is just manning a couple of cannons on his own and just boom. So he's blasting a couple of these things, but he's making sure they're over land. When he makes sure they get that they take their damage.
Yeah.
And as you continue going around and through your city, you see a draconic figure over in the ballroom.
Outside
that looks
or inside?
Entirely like it's in where the ball was because the roof
okay.
had retracted, and then the building is destroyed. You see that the entire shape of destruction is that all of the districts on the top side were completely affected in some capacity. The power plant destroyed, Tau Tech destroyed, the academic center destroyed, the hospital destroyed, several temples destroyed, a bunch of things got destroyed, including 3 of the major hotels. So there's a lot of devastation and damage. There's a lot of freaking out. These husk things are chasing down people all through the city as you're seeing. But you see that there is that dragon, straight up molten dragon, over in the ballroom area that looks like it's facing down one of these other flying, like, I'm gonna call them a troop transport for you right now, and that looks like the best place for you to head right this second.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Okay. And you're gonna head on over there. Varrick.
Yeah. Okay, so how far am I from the teleportation, or what is to be the teleportation circle?
If you do your full round this time, you'll do 1 movement next time. You are 3 movements away.
So I can
You're
just
90
take.
feet.
So I can just dash this turn.
Yeah, if you dash and then movement, you'll be within. Assuming your 30-foot movement speed, you'll be within 30 feet.
Okay, cool. So then in that case, so that would spend my action to dash, but before I do, is there any enemies within 30 feet of me? This is all I can do when I don't have my longbow.
I can make it so that you run behind the thorn wall. You can make it so you run behind the thorn wall, grab some enemies that are on the other side of that thorn wall, and hit them within that 30-foot range.
Well, I can only place it on one person, and would that risk an opportunity attack?
No.
Okay, so that's
because
what I'll do.
Because you're using the thorn wall as your barrier.
Awesome, so I'm going to use that, and right in the middle of that horde, I'm going to use my bonus action to, again, hit one of them with a seal. And if they take damage, just let me know. And
hitting a husk or hitting a brute?
Is the brute surrounded by husks?
Yeah.
Then the brute.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
The brute has the more potential to get you more hit points. That's why I was asking.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. Actually, it's because, that actually works really well. So, actually, I was asking for a different reason, but I see what you mean. Then I'm going to take my full action to dash towards the teleportation circle, and that's me.
Perfect. So you're just running a little on the weird side of the direction you're running, but you're running towards with the goal of the circle.
Yeah.
As a legendary action, I would like to make a perception check to notice how close they are to the circle.
Perfect. Varrick is now within 30 feet.
Okay.
At the end of Varrick's turn, they're within 30 feet. So 1 more round and they are safe.
Okay.
On that same perception, you will go ahead and make a roll.
25. No, not 25. Hang on. Yeah, 25.
Okay. You see a bunch. You see, because you're not threatened by this other flying thing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You see that the airships have entered into the darkness to begin to pick up people, and you can see them lowering down.
I missed the noun there. What's in the darkness?
The airships.
The airships. Okay.
The ones you saw up above, and there's those 5, and you see several others coming in from outside that you wouldn't have seen just by being up on top.
Gotcha. Okay.
And they begin to make runs to try and collect as many people as they can. Several of them just kind of park the big ship, break off into smaller gondolas, like smaller lifeboats, and begin to sail those lifeboats in between some narrow corridors to pick up as many people as they feasibly can to rescue what they can. So there are multiple rescue patterns going on right now. The other thing you see on a 25 is you see over by where the power plant was.
Mm-hmm.
You see a pale blue glow just surge for a second. Similar to what you saw earlier today.
I dislike that.
Somebody's fucking with that generator.
I immensely dislike that.
But it looks like street lamps are starting to come back on.
Okay.
Power is returning to portions of the city. They're having some level of success.
Okay.
Turning the power back on, at least. Because no lights and darkness makes panic.
Yeah.
When the only source of glow is your enemies charging at you.
Yeah, I understand that lights are good, but blue has currently meant bad for the entire duration of my visit here.
Blue is bad.
Glowing
yes.
blue object equals big bad has been the entire experience. So, no, thank you. But thank you, appreciate it.
You see that going on, where it looks like someone is messing around with the generator and having some level of success to turn stuff back on. You have the chance to recognize it because you saw it turn on.
Mm-hmm. I think Aransa just is hit with this wave of urgency. Like, they were already experiencing this wave of urgency, but like it's like the second wave is just even more. Like, they're just like, we gotta leave now. We got to exit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You rolled a 25, right?
Correct.
Okay. You also happen to see coming from over the cliff, so down where the docks were, coming up from under there, like golden magic.
Cool.
That heads towards. There's one beam that heads towards the generator, one beam that heads towards you guys, and is coming in quick, and a few more that are heading to other places throughout the city. Seemingly having no apparent immediate effect.
I am distressed. But that's my legendary action, so I will remember that.
You learned something.
And I hate it.
You also see an airship headed your way.
Okay.
Love you guys.
I don't know if that's true.
It's Celia, your turn. You're 60 feet away from where the teleportation circle would be.
I am. Okay, so...
I'd like to use my legendary action to start making my way that direction.
And do I still
Perfect.
have control with Crown of Madness over Big Boy?
Correct. He failed last time.
Okay, alright. But she's going to be using her, she's going to be using her action to dash straight to the teleportation circle. Are there any enemies or anything in the way?
No.
No?
Nope. They're all on the other side of the
just to kind
wall
of
of thorns.
Okay, so just to kind of show that she is keeping up her concentration on this spell, and she is going to, like, I believe if the teleportation circle is 60 feet away, she's going to make it to the teleportation circle, but she's not going to enter until Varrick is able to enter. And also just, she ain't the kind of person to be the first to duck out, especially considering that this spell is currently controlling this individual. And you hear her as she is running, her hair is flaring up in flames, and you hear the music get more and more intense, and again you hear her just like singing this unsavory, just unsettling tune in primordial. And those who can understand it can hear, "Twisted creature, hear my cry, be the reason your army dies. You have no choice but to obey my order, clear this burden from our shoulders." And she then, like, again, just keeping concentration, she makes it to it, and she is, again, you can see daggers in her eyes staring at this individual to try and keep the spell encapsulated within this large being to make sure it is still just taking out his armies and his allies around him for as long as she possibly can, until like Varrick and hopefully the rest of the party can make it there. And because she knows that the most unpredictable individual right now is this large fucking mana cannon that is there. And she just keeps muttering this over and over and over again in primordial, and this unsettling, horrific tone that, like, even if they are not full of mind, they just feel like their skin is crawling, like almost like marionette strings are clawing through their mind, controlling this individual as much as she can to try and clear out as many enemies as possible for her allies to be able to reach this teleportation circle. And she is going to stand by, and as like once everyone at least is getting close enough to where she feels they're going to make it there safe, probably on her next turn she will dive into the teleportation circle once it is activated.
I was about to say it's not even on yet, so you guys are getting there early.
It's yeah. So upon that, I will use my bonus action. Is anyone within 60 feet of me?
I'm flying right above your head. I mean, like, I'm right above the teleportation circle.
Aside from...
Aransa's right there, and Jaden is right there beside you as well. Varrick is within 30 feet.
Varrick is within 30 feet. Varrick still has his Bardic Inspiration, correct? He hasn't used it yet, or has
Yes, he does. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I still have it.
Okay, so Varrick still has his Bardic Inspiration, so... hold on, let me see. I have one more Bardic Inspiration left. I'm going to use it on Aransa, in case she has any, like, Hail Mary that she needs to use. And she is literally going to just kiss her hand and give Arasanza a head pat, and give them Bardic Inspiration. So add a d10 to whatever you decide to use it in the future, whether it be defending yourself, etc. But currently, like, Adsila is just trying her best to keep her concentration on keeping this this humanoid monstrosity under her control, so it's hopefully going to take out more of their enemies than it would them, and to hopefully give them a chance to make it to the teleportation circle. She's pretty much, you're just gonna keep hearing, like, this very unsettling tune the whole entire time as she is keeping her concentration on keeping this crown of madness on this monstrosity.
Fabulous.
All right. Immediately after that,
and that will be the end of my turn.
Immediately after that, I'm going to use a legendary action to just into the air a little bit higher, and then swoop around to just behind Varrick, and kind of, like, plant to, like, cover his back.
Perfect.
And again, you have a d10 for your Bardic Inspiration, just to give you a heads up.
You got it. Cool. Thank you.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Aelothin.
I'm trying to put my body between Varrick running towards the teleportation circle and literally everything else.
Any other enemies that could
Yeah.
theoretically possibly have a chance.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
I'm so
Aelothin,
proud of us working
your
as
turn.
a team. Look at us.
Yeah, no, great job, guys. Seriously.
How close is Aelothin to the teleportation circle, and how close is Lupine to the teleportation circle, and how close is Cuerdo to the teleportation circle?
Cuerdo is with you. What is with Lupine? Because Lupine did not use a legendary to move. You did, but I'm gonna call that. I'll call it 110 feet.
Okay.
Is where Lupine and Cuerdo are. Aelothin, you are one movement faster than that right now. So.
I'm going
Whatever that
to,
math is.
as I'm running towards the teleportation circle, I'm shouting to the group that's already there, "Who's coming to help?"
Do you really
Give me
think
a
it's time to
name.
question anything? No one's coming
Who
to
did you
help. They're at least
call?
going to help us get out of here. Does it really matter at this point? Do you want to get out or do you... Adsila is literally, like, just with how, like, she is so focused on, like, she's still, like, playing her fiddle. And she is not really thinking at this moment, as she is just kind of like, I have a favor from a friend! And they're the ones who set up these circles, and they're the ones who are going to try and get us out of here. So do you want to try and get out of here, or do you want to face that fucking thing?
Do I know who set up the circles?
You have a pretty solid guess. Your best guess is Link, because he doesn't clean up his mess. And you know that he never came to the Founder fight.
That's true.
Adsilia's also only met
Which means
Link
he would
once,
still be at the
so I
ball.
will say, just in the state that she's in, she probably is just, again, more focused on trying to keep this giant monstrosity under control. And she's like, why the fuck do you care? It's a fucking way out. Go down the fucking drain if you need to.
Do I know where these teleportation circles, this circle goes?
Not this one specifically. Your best guess is he probably, if it was Link's, your best guess is it would have been back to his base of operations, wherever that is.
May I use my bonus action? Is that okay?
You sure can. You sure can.
Yeah, okay. As my bonus action, extending my hand, my second hand that is not on the crystal, out towards Solarian. You will see like these two. Let me just double check the damage type.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? I mean, to be fair, I've got to hit you. But you would watch as like two like bamps of energy, or you might not even watch it because I'm behind you now. But extend towards you, and I will need to roll to hit, which is, I'm not fucking with you. It's a natural 20 for a 39.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck yes!
Luck. Reroll that shit.
Good call.
Good. Good
17 for a 36.
Well, you know, I think a 36 does indeed hit. Yeah.
Cool. I need you to know that this spell is called Finger Guns, and it makes me so happy.
That's so good. What?
It is 10 points. I need to still figure out the type of damage because it actually doesn't specify. It just is
It's
magical.
force damage.
Yeah, force. There you go.
It's force damage.
Okay.
For argument's sake, it'll be force damage.
Excellent. Get finger gunned.
How much damage do I take?
Just 10
points. Great. Since it is a spell, it is halved to 5. So
Cool.
It doesn't seem to do as much.
It's fine.
Okay, great.
It's more of just a get fucked loser
yeah.
reaction that happens.
Nerd.
Conrad, your turn.
So I'm going to look over to Morwen and re-ask the question, can I do the blood now?
You could tell, like, she didn't want this to go the way it did. And it sort of, she looks at you so fucking tired and just goes, do it.
Because I have one other suggestion, and it will secure our original agreement at the ball. I have a gift for you. Eric, for flavor's sake, can, instead of just going God form, can I use a blood tendril to give Morwen something?
Sure.
So you're gonna see basically like blood bending from the container of blood. A blood tendril come, and it gives you a piece of paper. It's a scroll.
She looks
It is
at
a
it. What is it?
scroll of true polymorph. That was going to be my ace in the hole against Orcus if everything else failed.
Fuck yeah.
You can do wonders with that.
Not need it.
These were the two aces in the holes that I had. My god blood and the factor of this. So I will use my turn, basically giving up the action to use the blood tendril and give her.
I'm only gonna make that a bonus action.
So that's why I ask, which one do you prefer? The blood or the scroll?
This blood. This blood.
Oh, do the blood.
Do it.
Yeah.
Because you can do something to her with true polymorph and potentially remove the issue. You can do something to the generator or the crystal, or I can fuck with it with the blood and see what happens.
Yeah. I think Morwen just wants to stop whatever the fuck Astraea is doing. So, fuck with it with your blood. See if you can interrupt.
So, I am going to go God form.
Okay.
And as this happens, you see Conrad turn a deep crimson. You see essentially his true form. He was a tiefling.
Crimson, you say?
Yes, crimson.
He looks delicious, Solarian, yes.
I look pure demon.
Some here like, damn, girl.
Which he is. He is a Cambion.
Not a snack, use a whole meal.
He's Hellboy. And I am going to use the entire vial of blood and jam as much, essentially power fisting it into the crystal.
Okay. You are going to attack the crystal. I need you to roll an opposed arcana check against Astraea.
That ain't gonna work.
It might. You never know.
Yeah, you could not 20 it.
Didn't. Because she said that, I'm not going to now.
Conrad, what'd you get?
27.
Okay. Astraea.
You would just miss out with my 41.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. So you throw that over. Your magic, you see it begin to spread out that deep crimson through some of the crystal. You see Astraea and the crystal re-resonate a brilliant pale blue as it just eats your blood. Astraea.
And if I may, Eric,
yes,
I would like to use a legendary action at this point.
Go for it.
To, with my bare hand, and long elongated fingernails, I would like to dig them into the back of Solarian's head as I just melee attack him.
Go right
touching
ahead.
him with the intention of infecting him.
Fantastic. Roll an attack check against Solarian.
Oh, I'm scared.
But his luscious locks.
Hold up, I'm not following you no more if you mess up the locks, bro. I'm out of here. Don't mess with this man's hair.
That is my second natural 20 of the eve.
Fucking
30.
last luck point. Reroll that shit.
Okay.
Can you counterspell luck?
No.
No? Okay.
Luck point
No, 'cause I think it's like a feature.
Sure.
I
I
think
wasn't
it's just a
going to,
feature.
but I was like, I need to
It's a
know this
feature.
for in the future just in case.
Does a 28 hit you?
I think it,
Oh no.
I think it barely beats you.
I have a 24 AC. And I have a thing that pushes me up to 27.
Oh no.
I do not have anything that pushes me up to 29.
I'm the saddest villain ever. I'm so sorry.
So, no, you're good. So then, yeah, that will indeed hit me.
Go ahead and do your damage, Astraea.
It's not much. It's
Doesn't
really
matter.
not. It's 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Okay. Solarian.
Uh-huh.
You, however, do need to make the Constitution saving throw against Astraea's spell save DC.
And what would that be?
How about you just roll, and I'll tell you if you beat it.
Ooh, 30.
It depends whether meets beats.
Meets does beat.
Holy shit. If I didn't roll a 17, god damn. All right, cool. Noted.
Actually, let me just clarify, and this is which type of save, because wisdom, con, strength, a bunch of them are different.
He had to. So this is your spell save DC.
Yeah, but my spell type DCs have different save values because of some items that I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Constitution.
So Constitution, Constitution actually you well succeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. It works out better for you. No, not well.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
So you feel as if you're starting to get infected by her fingertips embedding in the back of your head, but something in you fights it off.
I think I just detach myself and then I will use my legendary action to attack. Could I use an attack to try and fucking just tackle them backwards off of this gem? I won't even I'll forego damage. I'm trying to push them off of.
If you're willing to forego damage, I will let you do kind of like a pull type of attack instead. Yes.
Like athletics check or what do we?
Let's
what
do
do
an
we-
athletics check.
Like a
Opposed athletics.
contested. Okay.
Yeah. Opposed athletics. Let's
Not
go
my
with that.
strong suit, by the way.
That is very much my strong suit. Surprising, I know.
What? That's crazy.
Okay. 16 on the die to a 29.
This is my worst roll of the night for a total of an 11.
Cool. All right. What is it? Is it pile driver? Is that the one where you just like grab them and then throw them
the
like,
suplex?
right back?
Right,
suplex. That's what it is. Suplex. Yeah. Just straight up like, how fucking dare you? And just grab and then just smash them right behind me. And then,
cool.
Yeah, that's all I can do with my legendary action.
Cool.
Okay.
Fuck, Conrad, you just went and you can't do it again. Damn. Here we are. Let's get it.
Yep.
That's it for me.
All right.
Does anything change when I'm detached from the crystal?
You don't have all the omniscient presences as you did before.
Cool.
Like you have to be attached to you have to be touching the crystal to gain all of that awareness that you had
Cool.
before.
That's fine.
What?
Who needs awareness so that I can just fuck people up?
I just
again.
removed her from the crystal, and I was saying, God damn it, you just went, so you can't do the blood thing again. Yeah.
Garnlow, it's your turn.
Out throughout all of this, Solarian said basically, if you bring those people in to fight, it proves that you're lying about what you really believe. You want to save people. If you bring them in here, they're gonna die. So immediately he's gonna stop and go, okay, everyone can hear me. Stay put. Don't move any closer. I don't want you guys getting hurt. And he'll say this out loud to where everyone's hearing, and make it to where when he says this, everyone stomps a foot around us to show in solidarity of like, I'm not bringing them because you have asked. If not, they would be swarming us. In doing this, he then takes a step forward. Astraea, none of this is necessary. You got what you needed. You touched the crystal. Let's go. I need you to bring my friend back. Anything more than this is just you showing how powerful you all are, and I'm not here for that shit. I'm here for you to bring my friend back. I've been nice. You've been caring. Let's go.
And quick, just for all of us, I know Astraea had the information of this is not going to move ever. Do we know this at all?
No.
Is anybody else looking? Okay, I just wanted to double check to make sure, because that would be a bargaining chip for sure.
Would.
But all good.
Wouldn't I know that?
Honestly, Garnlow would.
Yeah, that's the reason Garnlow's like...
Garnlow would.
Everything's done. That's the reason he's saying, everything's done, everyone's saved, let's go. You've done your part, I've done everything you've been asked of me. Let's move. You have a promise to keep. Show me that you're better than these people.
Using my legendary action, and this sacrifices 2 legendary actions, so it will eat up the rest for this round. Actually, I gotta check whether I can do this. Where are you standing, Garnlow? Are you approaching me to have this conversation or not?
I haven't moved where I'm at, so I'd say when I teleported, or when I dimension doored in, I was like maybe 15 feet away from the crystal. So you guys went 15 feet away from me. You guys are over there now.
Still super close.
Let me just double check. I just need to check. You're within 15 feet.
Yes.
You're not close enough.
Honestly, because of the suplex.
I did fucking suplex you, so you're probably about 10 feet away from me.
Yeah, you're 10.
10 feet from Garnlow?
You are 10 feet from Garnlow. Because
that's
you got
within range, so that's
flipped
fine.
back. You got flipped backwards.
Okay, yeah. Looking at Garnlow from my position.
Feet leaning over your head, just kicking, like, "Hey, buddy."
But then making it very obvious that I also look at Morwen, and I will say,
You're right. I do keep my promises.
And using my legendary action, I will cast teleport on both of us. We're going to the cave.
Now, this is the thing, and correct me if I'm wrong, to teleport someone, they have to be willing.
They do have to be willing.
I would stop, and mid you doing this, why? Is this where we need to go to bring him back?
If you want him brought back, I said it needed to be done safely. Here is not safe.
Friends, it was great seeing you all. I had such a blast, and you had some cool attacks and stuff. Hey, whenever I get this off of me, can you please come and bite me, dude? It's gonna be so cool to be a vampire. And he says all of this, and it's just all right, bye guys.
Oh, damn! I don't know. Okay, nope, I can't. I won't say anything.
As I'm leaving,
I'm also trying so hard not to metagame.
Right. I did want to do an action before I left.
Real quick, as you're working on that action, give me 1 second. Solarian, you are in physical contact with Astraea. She's talking about leaving at this exact moment. If you choose to be willing, you can go with her. I will allow that. Just think about that while Garnlow tells you what his action is, because that's going to complicate a whole bunch of shit in the best way.
Looks at Morwen. Telepathic speech for my bonus action. She did it. That ball that came out, the city will never fall. She took a part, it helped, and now she's a part of it. It will never fall. We saved everyone. I'm going to get her to turn everyone back that wants to turn back. My friend's coming back. Everyone's saved. I'm going to go with her, and it's going to be handled. I'm going to give you my promise that I will do my best to make sure she upholds her side.
I do not believe her. That light had nothing to do with her. She will not let your friend go, even if the city is safe. I can bring him back.
Can you really bring my friend back, or did you just lie to me, friend?
It will take a lot. One-on-one, I'm not as powerful as she is. But I think her power makes her dangerous.
If she is lying, we will handle it. If she is telling the truth, then no need to handle it. So, I will come find you or send a message to you to confirm what has happened, and then hopefully we can save your friend too.
She pulls a lock, like a hair. Hunts it. So you can then have that. If you have a means to scry or message or whatever, you can do it without rolling.
You notice he taps his chest, his armor, and his armor is made of wood, and it's hardwood. He taps it, and as he taps it, a tiny praying mantis comes out, and he just hands the thread to the praying mantis, and you start to hear, as it goes back in, you start to hear buzzing noises all around, and fireflies coming out all around him, and he's just they say you have a nice essence. I'll make sure to let you know. And looks back at Astraea. Ready.
Teleport.
Okay. Alright. Astraea, did you have anyone else in mind that you were trying to bring with you? Or just you
no.
and Garnlow? Okay. No, I needed to verify about that. Solarian is going with because he was touching you.
Mm.
He is an unintended consequence of your teleport spell.
which cave did you take them all to? The one that had the dragon skeleton in it, or the one that had that you began your adventures in Taoliva from?
The original one, where I began my adventures.
Fantastic. Love this. Love
I love
this
a full circle moment.
so much. Sure do. Solarian, you're with them.
Lupine, I'm sorry. I stop running at this point when I realize it's probably Link who set up these circles. Lupine, I hope you're ready to host. And I am going to take out of my sleeve a needle that's about 2 or 3 inches long that I used earlier today. And in the head of the needle, there are 2 minuscule gems and a slot for a 3rd, but it's missing. And I close my eyes and I whisper to it. I wish for myself, Cuerdo, and those I've been fighting with to be at Lupine's home. And I cast Wish.
Because you're not going to owe Link a favor.
No.
Petty bitches.
Petty bitches. Not after all the interactions I've had with him.
Okay. Out of your that gem shatters, and 7 motes of golden light begin to go out and attach themselves to each of the people that you mentioned. And it connects a golden thread back into your ring that you have. And on that wish, the 6 of you and Cuerdo begin to pull back into this ring and jettison right back out into a pile of wolf pelts under a thatched roof with a roaring fire.
Is there a bucket nearby?
Am I still
Lupine,
here?
is there a bucket nearby? Also, is there enough room for a dragon in your house?
Definitely not room enough for a dragon.
There is now.
I would say possibly not a bucket, but, fireplace, and the floors are stone, so easily cleaned. Think of it almost like basically a hunting lodge up in the far north.
The teleportation
Upon
happened fast.
the sudden teleportation that Adsila was not expecting, you watch as Adsila just goes, this is not, and she runs to the corner and she just pukes and she's like, God fucking damn it! I would have at least liked a goddamn warning. And she is just.
She's
losing her fucking
yeah, I run
life.
over.
Don't puke on
All
the
the
wall.
tacos in the taco stand are gone.
Easy. We're somewhere. It's the beginning of it. You're gonna be okay. It's fuck. Jaden.
Yes.
Your friends. Where the fuck are your where all of you?
I'll look at my band.
It's okay, love. Shh, it's okay.
So here's the super fun part. They look like they're all in a straight line back towards the southeast, because I know right where Lupine's house is on the map. They are all almost in a straight line, as if in the direction of Taoliva. There is almost no variation, or the variation is differential. You don't know. The only one that looks different or weird in any capacity is a little further south than what any trajectory for Taoliva would be is Talissa's. But you haven't seen Talissa in a while.
Yeah, a while.
I think Aransa takes a sec to realize what's just happened, and in that sec is just occupying the same space as a wall. And I think once it hits her what has just happened, and like that she is in fact occupying the same space as a wall, she'll shrink back down to person, but it has left a dragon-shaped hole in the wall. Sorry.
I will say, once Adsila is done puking, she just kind of like wipes her mouth in the background. She goes, "I'm so incredibly sorry," and she's gonna like start casting prestidigitation on like where she vomited to get rid of it. She goes, I have so an item incredibly sorry
for this.
I don't do well with spontaneous teleportation. What the fuck was that? I did not ask for consent.
Lupine,
or you
upon
did
the
not ask.
Actually, just
you did
kind of like grimaces in a way, and is like, "No need to worry about it," and just gives a whistle. And you see an individual coming up to clean up the mess in particular, and you also see someone coming up to measure the hole in the wall. You also happen to see a pack of wolves over in the corner that start to stir. They look around. They go right back to sleep.
Is this like a normal thing that people cast spells on you just as a surprise? Because this is the third time it's happened today. And I didn't think that was a normal thing, but it feels like it's starting to be a normal thing.
Not normal, no. Does anybody have a second to explain where the fuck we are?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Is this where the circle was? I don't think this is where the fucking circle was.
The circle wasn't even activated yet. I was waiting for the whole like ding 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 glow, let's go. But no, it just felt like we were sucked into something and then spat back out like a bad shit. Hence why I got a little bit of emotion
away from the circle.
Lupine first is going to look to Aelothin. And it's going to be a look of, you owe me, and we are going to have a talk about this. And then he's going to turn to everyone.
Aelothin is not looking at the group. He is putting a large kettle over the fire. He's just kind of letting the conversation go as it does.
He's going to turn to everyone. You are in the ancient grove in the far north. You were in my home. The first place that I took my steps into this world. You are safe for now. And if you do not mess with the wolves will not interact with you.
If I mess with the wolves, can I pet the wolves? They just seem so snuggly.
Aransa leans over to Varrick and just goes, "Is the far north near Equishay?"
DM? No. In fact, no, it's not. In fact, I can't be here. Right, it's too far from where I need to be. So thank you for the kindness, but this is all wrong. Fuck.
Leah's gonna walk up to Varrick, and she's just gonna kind of like lean down a little bit, look eye to eye, and just goes, don't mean to be of any offense, darling, but you kind of look like shit. You've been through absolute hell and back, and I would at least suggest that you try and rest for the night, and at least regain some of your strength, because you are in no condition to go anywhere right now. You literally had a tree branch fall on you.
It's just
I don't know exactly
occupational hazard, apparently.
Your ankles, but you need to take care of yourself, or else you're just going to either end up killing yourself or allowing others around you to be killed as well.
Oh,
at least give yourself some time to
with that again.
Jaden,
Yes.
you can continue to keep track of where they are.
Yes, I can.
Because I need to know. I promised Conrad, and it's going to be fine. I'll stay for now. You're right, Adsila. Aransa.
As you kind of like stutter through all of this, Aransa just kind of pokes your shoulder and is gonna cast another 4th level Cure Wounds. Okay. Just quietly as you're stuttering, just like, I'm just gonna.
Since people don't ask anymore, they just do the spells on people. You're gonna join this.
That's how this works now, right?
Like, it's healing, so you can say no.
I mean, like, Fish, if you don't want me to do this, like, Fish won't, but, like, I just thought it would be funny if just, like, as you're having this, Aransa's just like, since we do this now.
And as everyone is helping everyone, and you guys are enjoying the tea that I think Aelothin was working on making, a cook begins firing up dinner and serving everybody breakfast, technically, as you guys begin to see the sun shine through the hole that Aransa made. The wolves get up, go to somewhere darker, because this was their spot, but there was no sun there when there was their spot. They're moving to go back to another deep dark hole, and it takes a minute for your eyes to adjust, because it went from partially dark to full darkness in the cave for a second. Your eyes then adjust. Not a big deal. You see Astraea and Garnlow right there. And on the other side, you see a metallic wall. You don't know exactly where you're at, but behind that wall is the core of the city itself. You also know touching this would do damage to any person who touches it. You were told this information because Tommy said the wall bit me.
Yeah.
Canonically, those were the words Tommy used. And before we go any further with y'all down here, it is actually Morwen's turn. As half of the group disappears.
I wish initiative would have been a little different, and this would have gone so very different.
Oh, for sure. You guys all rolled 20 plus. This is as good as an initiative as y'all could get.
Fucking wild.
Entire group of 20 plus initiatives. Like,
Oh man.
Morwen looks out and sees the horde just standing there. And just mutters to herself, like, these are people. So much for free will when even he tells them what to do. And smiles at herself, walks over to where Conrad and Mythorian are, holds her arms out to both of them. She doesn't need to know the destination. He has a piece of her in his armor pocket. Teleport.
Fantastic. I'm assuming Conrad and Mythorian are willing. Yes?
Oh yeah. Mythorian.
Mythorian is always willing, but
If
Yes,
you
love.
didn't, I was gonna pick up a rock from where we're standing, teleport over, and say here, and then we would all teleport right there.
You're silly.
So if you didn't, I had it too.
But it's up to Conrad.
So
You don't know whether the city is... Well, he said it to me. So you don't know if we've done enough.
You do know the generator is on.
Yeah.
You have not seen anything else move
So it is
yet because
up
the
to you.
wish spell has not worked yet. It has not continued doing its magic.
Whatever Conrad believes is going on and what he would do.
I'm gonna say he would come with, because as long as she is able to connect with that or commune with that crystal, she's a threat. And as far as I know, the entire place is being lit up by my generator, meaning kept afloat. So he would still see her as a threat. So yeah, he would go.
Now, Emily, you asked me to roll a d4 behind the screen
I
here.
did, yes.
I rolled a 3 for you. Whatever
I'm gonna
that
send you
means.
what that means.
Fantastic. Oh, fabulous.
I hate it already.
You know exactly what that means. Okay, fantastic. Mythorian, you are...
Good. Your turn!
You are teleported with Morwen. Morwen, actually, you still have a movement and a bonus action technically still, because they were both willing to go. So before we go to Mythorian, you bring them there. Who here does not have dark vision?
We're so cool, you guys.
You'll have it, Conrad.
Conrad's confirming.
Yeah, you absolutely.
Yeah,
have
I have it. Being a
Okay, cool.
Especially in God mode. I mean, like, you'd probably have, like, true sight of
Oh
that
yeah,
point.
no, you're
I don't know jack shit of what I can do, really. It's been flavor this entire time.
No, you're good. No,
Love
as
it.
God mode, you have never gone into full God mode as your level 1 God. You've tapped into it a little bit, done some bullshit, but not full tap in. You actually have a thing called God's Sight, which is a
What?
little bit different. You're a demigod. You don't have that.
Well,
New goal.
New goal.
Conrad for it.
Figure out
Now-
what the fuck I can do.
It's fine. It just means you have all sights unlocked all the time at once for 120 feet. Dark vision, true sight, tremor sense, any way method you could see is clear as day to you, and you see the truth behind everything. Unless blocked by another divine entity itself.
Well, he's blowing his mind right now. Brain fried.
It's perfectly fine. But as y'all,
I almost panicked because I thought that I didn't have dark vision, but I do.
you're an elf. You do.
We're good.
you guys get down there. Your eyes take a second to readjust, except for Conrad. And as you guys are readjusting, you see the same thing. You see Solarian, Astraea, and Garnlow down there with a wall behind Astraea and Garnlow. That is a metallic wall, but you guys are in a cavernous tunnel-like system that is made of rock otherwise. Conrad, you vaguely know what might be behind that wall. Solarian, you know vaguely what might be behind that wall, if it's the wall that you think it is. You guys also know the easiest way to open it if you have the correct language.
Probably not me.
You guys also do not know which language that is.
Is there anything that I can investigate on that wall that might give me an idea as to what that language might be?
Unfortunately, no. It's a very unordained metallic wall. It's very, very sad.
Not even the type of metal?
Maybe on a high roll you could figure out the type of metal. But, Morwen, it is still the remainder of your turn with a movement and a bonus action left.
She brought them here for a reason. And I intend on finding that out. So I would like to try to parse what the fuck this wall is, if you'll give me a roll for my bonus action.
Go ahead and roll either investigation or arcana.
I love that
it's
you
arcana,
fell for her trap card.
No, I didn't, because she's rolling on if it's arcana, she has to roll with disadvantage. She's good, but not that good.
Can I support her in any way?
Unfortunately, not at this moment. I'm not going to allow you for the help action at this moment. You would have had to have pre-planned.
This is
bullshit!
Thank you, love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thought that counts.
We appreciate the try.
Yeah, so that was a 19 and an 11 for a 31.
Oh no, we're gonna sacrifice a 31 and take the 19.
Oh, no. So the rolls were a 19 and an 11. So I'm taking the lower one.
Oh, okay.
I have a plus 20 to
I thought it was a total of
31.
19, and I'm like...
No, that would have been a total of 39. Or
it'd have been a total
31.
of... Yes.
So, 31.
Okay. With a 31, you can tell that this metal is older than the rock and does not come from this planet.
I'm pretty sure Dwayne Johnson's in his 50s, so that's not that crazy.
I fucking hate you, Chris. Okay, so I can tell, like, not from this planet as, like, it's from another plane? Because we've done
it's
some...
It's either from another plane, or it's from another planet.
Entirely.
Within the material plane, but it is not from... It's not from here. It's not from this planet in any capacity.
Oh, lovely. We made a historical discovery, you guys. Look at this. They were keeping that to themselves. I do not say a character. I do not say that. That is me. And can I, with my role, parse anything about Astraea being connected in some way, shape, or form to this weird material?
I will give you that because she is here, there is obviously a connection of some kind. Roll for me real quick an insight check.
Oh, man, I'm so not good at people. I try.
It's...
Do my best.
I know.
That is a 23.
Okay. Hey, that's still not good at people. I
rolled
got 23.
very good. My bonus is not very good. That was purely luck.
You can tell that Astraea came back here for a reason. Did not realize Solarian was coming along too. First of all, that's obvious as day on her.
Or the rest of us.
On their
face.
face.
Is this fucker?
No,
He's just like
the other three. If one came, the other three were likely to come. Like, I don't think she's as surprised to see the three of you after having seen Solarian. But you can tell that there's a reason she brought Garnlow here after what was said was said. You can't quite discern the full reason, or if it even has anything to do with her magic or anything like that. It might have something to do with Garnlow. Like, you're not 100% sure what the purpose is, but there is a connection here in some capacity. Yes. You're just still not sure. It's like it's on the tip of your tongue type of deal.
Yeah. I need more information. I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that would... Yeah, that would hurt Solarian so bad, though. That's the end of my turn. Oh, I do move a little.
Anyone let
closer? Well, actually, because I teleported to, I would be within 5 feet of Garnlow.
Mm-hmm.
We're all standing so close, you guys.
Kumbaya, motherfuckers!
But that is the end of my turn.
Too bad there's not a fireball. Just a woo!
Yeah.
I was about to say, cut that shit out right now. I knew he was gonna say it.
Maethorian! Unless any legendary actions are interrupting here. Maethorian.
Anyone? Alright, yeah, what's the vibe? I need to vibe check real quick.
That's absolutely fair. Astraea, what is Astraea's vibe?
Hey, she was just coming back here to fulfill a promise to a friend, and now you're all here and interrupting that. So
I'm
she's
gonna watch. Audience.
So,
private party.
Kinky.
With that, can I stay my action at the moment?
You
then?
can hold your. I will even allow you to hold your entire turn, and we will move your turn to whomever you act after.
Okay, I love that. That sounds perfect.
If you're gonna hold your entire turn, because the vibe is questioning.
That's a Maethorian thing to do. I'm absolutely gonna do that.
Fantastic. When something triggers Maethorian to act, we will set your turn in that new location, interrupting whatever fun flow otherwise existed.
So many opportunities.
So many. Basically, you have a legendary action of, I take my entire fucking turn right now, bitch.
Cute.
Viola, you got here to the ball. And you immediately see these 6 fighters who... They still had several husks. Several husks, no real brutes. And you see one of these transports that is glowing a orange color as they're teleporting away. It shifts back to blue. And you guys immediately open fire on that motherfucker because it is way too close. So go ahead and roll your 4d20s.
What's the number we have to hit again?
Over 18.
I got one nat 20 in there.
So did Bulldog.
Great. I got 2 hits. One was a nat 20.
Bulldog got 1 nat 20. So between your 3 hits, you just wreck this thing.
and it falls apart into its lesser components as it breaks apart, and those components then die. Bulldog continues firing on the husks that were left behind and stuff like that as that wall of thorns fades and sinks back into the ground. About 20 seconds later, after you guys finished cleaning up that little bit of a mess, and you see over on the far side of the ball, just beyond some foliage, there's a large crevasse that was not there during the ball. Someone used a spell of some kind, broke the earth apart. There, on that other side of that, there's still an entire horde untouched. But the teleportation circle revs up in the ballroom. No one comes through. It's just, you see up under what would have been the second floor, like tucked back in some rubble, there's a teleportation circle that flares up. No one comes through. No one's going in it. It just, they were doing something to leave. Someone else got tired of it and got them out of there. You don't know or care how, but they're gone. And what is Viola going to go ahead and do?
So this circle, does it look like it goes dormant again, or is it still glowing?
It's still glowing.
And there's no non-husk, non-infected floating around, right?
Not that you see, but that's not to say that you don't have people on your ship who you could do it. Drop off and offload yourselves.
I think we're looking for where there's definitely people. If there's not looking like there's any pockets of people prevalent, just if it's that swarming with hordes, we're not going to stay very, very long.
Yeah, it's the ball when the bombs went off, the explosions went off, whatever happened up here. It was already at the rave portion, and you know that the rave, you guys were expecting about 2/3 of the people to leave. So your best guess up here is there's maybe 1,000 dead, 1,500 dead. You don't know exactly because you left before anyone else did. But your best guess from the amount of blood you see, the amount of rubble you see, all of that kind of stuff. And go ahead and roll a perception check as you're continuing to look for survivors.
$24.
Okay. The Invention District was pretty much shut down for the ball. Like, people might have been up there, but up by the Tau Tech area, there might have been 1 or 2 late workers. The building is destroyed. So the odds of anyone surviving that, they would already be out of that area, making their way this way. You do see a group of 11 individuals like hiding in a building that came out after they saw you, and they're trying to flag you guys down.
Okay, we definitely would bring our way down to them.
Okay. You and Bulldog take a gondola. You guys go down, pick them up, go back up to the ship. There are a couple of husks that kind of chase after, but Bulldog hands you the oar as he just pulls off and begins to use your weapons.
Does his job.
He does his job. You guys get back to the top. You've saved 11. Moving into the market district, you see the 3 hotels that fell, and there's a bunch of people beginning to congregate there. They seem to be holding off a small horde. No big guys, just a slew of husks trying to convert them. You actually see a few people get just attacked, convert, and then begin attacking more. I will go ahead and say I'm going to roll a percentile. There are 31 people chilling right there that are uninfected. Right. So you guys can use the cannons to clear them out.
We also have possibly a few other people on our boat that might have more precise things that they can use. Possibly a caster who can put something up to kind of set up some form of division between those uninfected. So prioritizing, blocking off the ones we know are infected, that will leave us with maybe one or two infected that we have to take out. So either myself and Bulldog going down on a gondola, maybe there's another gondola, to start taking out the 2 or 3 remaining and loading up and boarding everybody up as quickly as possible.
Yep. And you guys proceed to do that. So there's another 11. So that's 42 people that you've saved so far. But I think the thing that's hitting Viola the most is just the sheer amount of devastation that happened, and you had no idea. Okay, yeah, quarantine breaking out. Yeah, that makes sense. But why are buildings in ruin? Why is the city in ruin? This should be more like an abandoned city, not a ruined, abandoned city. What kind of thoughts are going through Viola's head about where to prioritize? Because this is a level of chaos I don't think she was expecting.
I think with the amount of ships and with the ability to communicate with spellcasters to the other remaining ships, I feel like they kind of split up the island into quadrants, into different sections, with different ships prioritizing different areas, trying to just spread the load as much as possible. This is a very highly populated area, so I feel like Viola's ship and maybe one other ship is also circling this area, trying to board. I don't know what the capacity we'd say it would be on the ship.
Strategically appropriate.
I mean, I feel like we could probably cram 100 people on here. So
more than that.
Yeah, so it's very much, going around. If we're feeling like we are safe in the air and nothing's attacking us, we've got the ability to be searching and trying to, one, make ourselves visually apparent, so anybody who is hiding comes out and we can potentially get to them. And it doesn't seem like the hordes are cluing in on us unless we go down.
Yeah, and then they immediately begin attacking. But you're steering clear of those bigger monstrosities, the ones that look like they're made of things. Yeah, and can
the ones that look
fly.
like they could try and reach at us. Yeah.
They're also not doing much more than hovering maybe 30-40 feet off the ground.
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like an operation like this, we're definitely doing a solid hour of searching to probably cover the entire area.
Go ahead and roll a perception with advantage, because Bulldog and the rest of your crew is just in general helping you.
I am just sucking at that. I only got a 13 on advantage.
One of your crew got a 21. They identify a spot over where one of the not one of the biggest hotels, because those fell, but one of the medium-sized hotels, maybe only about 7 stories tall. Not a big one, but big enough, because these big ones were 15, 20. They were big. Wasn't destroyed in the blast, wasn't destroyed in any of the downfall, and they let you know Captain, if we go over there, we can get there's got to be people there. And they
Let's go check it out.
They happen to spot one or two people run out to check the rest of this town, and then dart back in. So they know there's something there. The wish spell. The camera is going to go ahead and go back to where everybody fucking left. This gold wish energy went into the generator, rolled the orb in, is now going to leave the generator and jump and pop to each of the devices that Morwen had built, and they turn on and begin moving where they're going to go. The Horde, confused as fuck. Does anyone have information for the Horde, because you guys are connected psychically?
Do you have anything you want to say to them?
No, you got this.
Yep, and he's just going to say, you are free to do whatever you want. Do not hurt anyone. Actually, if you see people that are hurt or are in rubble or anything like that, dig them out and help. Do not make direct contact with anyone that does not want to be changed.
You hear a mental connection of acknowledgement, and they begin to go about their way. One of them does manage to ask, it's one of the brutes. Can we go through this portal? There's a teleportation circle. Can I go through it, or we stay here?
One moment. Did anyone here leave a portal open?
It was a teleportation, the spell, not a circle.
It's not y'all.
Oh.
It's not y'all.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I just realized
I
too.
know.
Yeah.
Only... You seem smart. You can go by yourself, but tell me what you see on the other side.
All right.
Fuck.
God, just spreading disease. Oh man, this is how an epidemic happens, you guys. Just
Look,
one
this
guy.
this is not hot body summer, okay? This is not what we had on our fucking bingo card.
By the way, name's Jedediah. I'll see you later.
Bye, Jedediah. And it's like saying this out loud. Bye, Jedediah.
He goes through Link's teleportation circle, and we'll find out what happens there on the Horde's next turn.
Yes. I mean, no.
Oh no.
There's big problems going on, y'all. Solarian, your turn. Everyone's in a giant clusterfuck.
I'm thinking about what I want to do this entire time.
I believe that.
Because I don't know that everything is all set, but I do know that Garnlow needs a friend back. And then if Garnlow gets friend back, maybe that's when Garnlow is free. So he steps back. Here we go. Fulfilling your promise. And then he sheathes his sword. Please. And I will hold my action. We'll see what Astraea does.
Yeah, cool.
It's now Astraea's turn.
I hear typing and
Cool.
I don't like it.
Yeah. What the?
That's a
What the
little sus.
It is.
I'm
It
just
is your turn.
warning Eric.
Yeah, just quick question, like, what the fuck?
Oh, hold on, let me type a little bit more.
Oh, good, okay, yeah, because I didn't think that you did enough.
No, this is fine. We're fine. Totally fine.
I want to ask if I could do something, because it is your turn, and I don't want to be my turn too guy. But I would like to talk to you before, like, mentally, before you do whatever absolutely evil thing you're planning. As he looks at you, he looks at the ground and starts looking around. You're right. I should. I mean, it should have been you. And he's like talking to himself the entire time, and he takes off his viola. I think the friend that I wanted you to bring back died doing what he was supposed to do. And he would be angry with me for taking away his sacrifice. So, it's just based on what he told me. I will choose to bring back my original friend that was taken from me. And like he's holding his friend, the giant mantis that was killed by the court of Fae that killed his best friend. He hands over the viola to you. This is all that I have left of him. This shouldn't be that hard of an ask of you, since you're freeing everybody and bringing my closest friend back.
This wasn't part of the original deal.
I said to bring my friend back. I didn't say what friend.
I unsheath my sword.
I also wasn't declining your request, Garnlow.
And then she's the sword. I'm just whole time just.
However,
playing.
Ah! Back out!
Ah! What I did mention was that I would bring them back when it's safe. And it looks like we've had some followers. Followers hell-bent in our destruction.
Oh no. You're mistaken.
You're assuming a lot out of us.
We came
I'm just returning the
here
favor.
to what? Spectators, merely. We will not interfere if you are bringing his friend back. Take this
And
as
us
deciding what to do after, with more information.
Did I hear that correctly, too, that you're going to be letting everyone else go as well?
Yes.
I'm gonna make you roll a goddamn deception check against their fucking insight with the exclusion of Garnlow. Actually, no.
Yeah.
Garnlow, I think you're clued in enough.
Garnlow.
I want to know that you're telling the truth, too.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
This has been my bargaining chip the entire fucking time.
You've been
We all want to
slip up.
We all want to inside that little head nod.
I just want to let you know, I'm going to know the truth. That's a natural 26.
17.
Yeah, not very good.
Forget
19.
Damn. I also got a 17.
Our powers combined.
We have a
34. Yeah.
I rolled a 33.
We are not wise men.
You rolled a 33, Astraea?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What'd Morwen get? Not a 33, I assume.
I don't trust her whatever she says, so I'm not rolling insight. I'm just that is my... She's very hell-bent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, hold on. I cast Zone of Truth. I cast Zone of Truth, and I tell you, if you want,
you held your action. Yeah.
I get to save against it, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do get to save against
But
it,
we would.
but
Well, he would know.
as I'm casting it, I will know. As I'm casting it, I say, if you choose to resist this spell, everyone will know you're lying. And I cast it.
Eric, I got a natural 23, by the way.
Of course you did.
I love that. So intuitive, Conrad.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm bringing you on into the team, dude. I need somebody like you. So bad at people. Also, we lost Garnlow.
Are you casting it after I've already answered the question, though?
Ooh. Right, well,
Because
okay.
technically that roll's already happened.
Yeah.
Right?
It would have been
Yeah.
after. So then I'll just say
If that's the case, I choose to fail.
So then
Yeah.
I will just say after the fact, tell me again. And this time I will know if you're lying.
Right. What
And then I will cast it.
happened then to
Yeah.
Garnlow since he is in her head before this?
Garnlow and Conrad both got nat 20s.
True.
Let's reward those first before Solarian. You're still going to do your spell. You're still going to do your spell, but we're good. They're going to
These all happening so
additional
fast.
layers.
Crazy.
Yes.
What do my god's eyes
6
see?
seconds, by the way. 6 seconds.
This is also my
That's it.
turn. That's the best part.
Oh shit.
You would understand
No, we don't hear this.
that Astraea has every intention of fulfilling the very specifically worded deal she made.
However, in the response of bringing everybody back to consciousness, that was not explicitly part of the deal. They were going to be alive and not dead, was the deal. They were going to be saved from the fall of the city. And that was the crux of the deal. Was one life for all of those who were going to be saved were going to be saved and left alive. They were not going to be killed because Garnlow was going to go out and infect them and save them. Astraea was going to bring back, I think it was a single friend that Garnlow had in mind. So, I do not think it is one life for many that Astraea made a deal, because that was the easiest deal on the planet for her. Because the deal was so specifically written. Garnlow, you know without a doubt that there is no way she will actually let them go at this point. All of the words of Morwen and Solarian that they've been, all that doubt they've been seeding in your mind, you finally realize they're right, but she's right too. They're saved, but they're not free-willed saved. The definition of saving lies in the eye of the beholder.
I believe the other thing that I did mention was for Garnlow's specific, I believe he mentioned more than one person that had been infected potentially, that I wouldn't take control of them was part of that deal.
Yes.
Like, they would have autonomy. That was part of the deal.
There was a very small handful that were part of the deal as well. And Conrad, you just know she's straight up full of bullshit.
This is why
you don't know all the details because you weren't there at the deal making that Garnlow made. But
Yeah,
you know
welcome
she's
to
full
the
of shit.
Team Conrad. We don't know why, but we don't like it.
This is why I hate politicians.
instantly there's buzzing all throughout his armor. And just like things are lighting up, like it looks like a light show is happening all throughout his armor. And he just starts making a clicking noise in his mouth and just looks over at you. Bring back my friend. At least do this deal. Please.
Eric.
Yes.
How do I bring him back? How do I bring the friend back?
You already had the plan in mind for how you could bring him back.
I love. Yeah, but mechanically,
Emily's like, I
know how quick
we were gonna get this far. What do you mean?
I thought I was here for one episode. I've been here for so many. I thought I was here to fuck with Matt. Now I'm fucking with everyone.
Do you want it to end now?
No, wait. Stop.
The friend. We gotta get the friend back.
Right.
The friend. The wish spell alone is the easiest way that you could, without any doubt.
Ugh, you're gonna make
Beyond
me word
that,
it really specifically, though.
As it should.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. It is a
maybe,
wish
maybe
spell.
not.
They're supposed
Depends
to
on my
be
interpretation of your words.
spicy.
And how much you try to lace in that one wish spell.
To be very clear, I fully intend on just bringing his friend back. Like, that's not... I promised that, so there's no reason for me not to do that.
I know the intention of the character, but the words, the words are gonna make the difference.
I wasn't expecting to do this right now, guys.
Fucked it up. This is all in the same microsecond of a turn. It is beautiful.
6 seconds.
You got 6.
I
You
will
needed
say to
600.
Garnlow first. Will you gift me one moment?
You're bringing my friend back, of course.
Cool. I'm gonna save that for my legendary action. But in the meantime,
you can.
Who has pissed me off the most this evening?
Do you say that out loud?
Sure, why not?
I pull out my sword.
And when you pull out your sword, I decide it's you. And at 8th level, I cast Disintegrate.
Fantastic. All right. So I just have to.
You need to make
save,
a
right?
dex save. Yeah.
Okay. We got this. This is totally gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be totally fine. Nothing bad is gonna happen. 25
is a fail.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you're out of luck points.
Cool. You will take
That
16d6 plus 40 damage. For 109 points of damage.
Not enough.
It's okay, it still hurts.
Oh,
It hurts a lot, that's for sure. All right, 109,
and it is
you
force
said?
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am. Ooh, I'm resistant to all spell damage. So then
Cool.
that's halved. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, so then 55.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. This is still a big fucking hit. All right.
It's a good chunk. Chunk to chunk.
And as a bonus action, you attempted to blind me, etc. earlier, right?
So that's part of the sword. So, yes, but, it was just part of the attacks that I was attacking you with, so take that with what you will.
Yeah, the sword is just the radiant damage.
It
It's
just
bright
blinds
as
evil
fuck.
creatures.
That's fine. You would watch as Astraea rises, almost levitating off, just a foot off the ground, as these pupilless eyes glow bright, as does the inside of her mouth. And it's for a decent chunk of distance. It is very difficult to look at. And I'm using my celestial revelation inner radiance for this. As I shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. At the end of each of my turns, each creature within 10 feet of me, including my allies, takes radiant damage equal to my proficiency bonus.
Nice. So everyone takes that damage. Because everyone's within basically 10 feet.
We'll start walking up, and I will pull you down.
It's fine.
Not taking any of that damage.
It's fine.
And say,
everyone else will take 6.
This, and I'm just pointing over towards Garnlow.
Cool.
Please,
everyone
sir.
else can take 6 points of radiant damage. And she'll say, I will. That's the end of my turn.
Conrad, you actually do take those 6 points of damage, even though you're normally immune to, as in God mode, you are immune to you are resistant to non-divine magical damage. However, you take full damage from that. That blast of radiance. I'm gonna leave you to ponder what that means as we move on to your turn, motherfucker.
She just heard us. Where's Garnlow's friend?
In his hand. He's still
dead.
As a viola.
She hasn't
as a
done the
viola.
thing.
Yeah.
Still hasn't done it and has purposely damaged us, correct?
Yeah. Maethorian and Solarian purposefully waited their turn until after, before we try to kill her. But she did hurt you, so.
I was gonna say this is the only time that she's actually heard us the whole time.
Excuse the fuck out of me? She heard me very much.
I'm talking about since we've been here in this cave. This is the first time she's heard us.
I just got disintegrated.
Just like part of like your shoulder and stuff is like all black and
like,
gross.
Conrad's like, this is the first time she's hurt me, and I just turn around like,
you
blast?
also bitch slapped the fuck out of her with your sword. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, you're right.
Tit for tat, you know.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of 3 unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
But he wasn't hurt.
I will hold my action as well.
Okay.
Which will trigger my legendary action. I have a question. Would you have told me the name of your friend at any point in time?
No, but I can tell you it now.
You have access to his mind, therefore, yeah, you know it.
What's the name of your friend? This is
Philip.
above table that I'm asking. Philip?
Mm-hmm.
I've never cast the wish spell ever. I need you to all be so aware. Which is why Emily's really nervous.
We believe
but I
in
will
you,
cast-
Emily.
You got this. I will pull out my sword, which is this golden sword. It is stunning to look at. And Slicing open my own palm, I will cast the wish spell. And fuck off, Solarian.
For everybody watching, I typed in the chat. That's mine.
I was
the
just
sword.
about, I was
Mine.
literally clicking in to type that, goddammit.
Yeah.
You already have one. Stop it. Fuck off.
But I can have 2.
I need one.
Sorry.
I wish for Philip to be returned from death, alive, fully restored in their original form.
Those are the words you use.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck around and find out, I guess.
I can do it!
Okay.
YOLO!
Guard.
Actually, I guess it's not YOLO, because this is...
He lives twice.
The second, yeah.
One of the gems that's inlaid in the hilt fractures, shatters, and golden light streams out and heads straight for this viola. Wraps it in golden light. It starts to vibrate, lifts up out of Garnlow's hands, moves to a safe location, and it begins to expand and expand and expand into a large-sized praying mantis.
My boy Philip.
That is a bright green praying mantis, but it's got this ashen gray hue across it.
And
as Philip's returned to life.
Yeah, Garnlow, everything else disappears. Nothing else matters. Everyone there can fight to the death, does not care. He just walks up to Philip and starts putting on like gloves and like everything, just starts like pretty much getting ready to do what he can to hold his friend, and walks up and puts an arm out. And as you notice, he puts an arm out, Philip extends his arm and they go past each other, and then they link as both of them start crying and looking at each other.
Cute.
And like you just notice Garnlow fall to his knees and it's just like, I couldn't save you, but I told you I was gonna bring you back. And we played beautiful music together. And he starts like bawling. And as he does that, Philip spreads his wings and starts fluttering. And as it flutters, it plays the music, some of the music that he's been playing as he was going on his adventures, to show I was all like, in a way of saying I was with you. I remember these. So they just sit there, and you guys are doing whatever the fuck y'all are doing now. He's just sitting there, just like listening to the music and staring up at Philip.
God, love that.
Who is next in initiative?
And kill people. Let's
No, I want
Garnlow.
After Conrad, I believe it's Garnlow. Yeah.
It's Garnlow who just used his movement to get there. His action
bonus action, free action movement, all to just go over there.
I was going to do something though. I didn't know it was my turn. He's gonna look down and go, "You were never gonna free them, were you? You were never gonna bring them back to their original forms. You were going to keep them the way they are now, but just not kill them. Am I correct?"
Not entirely true, no.
Okay. Well, were you going to give them a choice to turn back into their original forms?
Those who I promised.
And those who you didn't?
Well, they're not part of the deal.
Would I need to make another deal for them to go free?
Yes, you would.
How in depth does this deal need to be?
Well, it depends. What do you have to offer?
Not Philip, but
she won't be able
to
to offer you much when she's dead.
Will you be able? Oh, yeah. If you die, does everyone go free automatically anyway?
Well, I don't exactly know what would happen if I died.
Okay.
Only one way to find out.
So, if I promise you undying loyalty, would you be able to bring everyone that has been turned back to their original mental state, no longer infected? All of them, every single one.
This is why I like you, Garnlow. So honorable. Powerful. But you are one person for thousands. You understand my dilemma?
He stands up, and as he stands up, his back starts to bulge. Like, it looks like something is trying to escape out of his body, like punching up towards his body. And his back bulges more and more because I am more than just one. And looks back at Philip, and Philip fully understands. He starts to fly backwards and trying to get away from any type of combat that is going to happen. And as he does this, he goes, I am plenty if you need me to be. But I would need that promise from you, that everyone in this city would go back to their original mental state. And as he's saying this, like, his body starts to kind of morph in a way that you guys could see a random whisker pop out, and then random, like, tendrils come out from above his eyes, like a wing kind of pops out a little bit and comes back in. I can be whatever you need me to be. Just return all of them, and you won't even need to fight the ones here.
When you say that, Astraea will look at everyone else to see whether they have the intention of fighting her.
I'm not even going to make you roll. Morwen doesn't plan on letting you leave regardless of what Garnlow promises. You will
and with that
have to fight them anyways. Unless Garnlow can somehow stop all of them on his own.
With Morwen saying that, I'm going to use my turn
to go right after Garnlow.
Do you want to use my legendary action to cast a cantrip? Because I can do that. Real
you sure
quick.
Can. Any.
And
you
so
can
I
use
cast
any spell
message to Garnlow as a legendary action. She fooled you once, and you still think her trustworthy. They will all go back if she is dead. We do not intend on letting her leave. Your friend is back. Take that and go if you do not wish to fight her. But if you do, you can come with us after. And I will make sure nothing happens to him again.
Immediately as you stop, he goes, and he looks at you and tilts his head. Everything you say to me, and he says this out loud. Everything you say to me, she can hear.
Well, the legendary action was to, like, interrupt. Astraea is very well aware we're going to fight her anyways. This was just for you, to make sure that you heard it over the talking and everything. It doesn't matter. Astraea knows. She's smart.
Then with that, he takes a couple more steps back. I will be a safeguard. I don't want anyone here to die, including you, very evil lady who pretty much just reminds me of where I come from. And as he does this, he steps back and casts 9th level True Polymorph. And since I am level 20, and I want to make sure I got this right, I can polymorph into a CR 20 monster.
It is your level, yes.
So you notice he immediately just turns all white, just bursts, skin rips completely off, and in front of you is an ancient white dragon. And he just crawls back. He, like, it's instant too, just bursts out and just crawls backwards. And you just see glowing eyes looking directly at Astraea. Beat them without killing them, if you have to. And please leave. Just don't kill them. And he lays his head down and just keeps staring at the fight that's about to happen.
Fantastic. Garnlow, am I removing you from initiative?
No.
Okay. I had to verify because you seemed to want to stay out of it, so I wanted to make sure. Next up, Mythorian. Legendary turn. Let's go.
My legendary turn is just going to be a preparation turn, basically. So,
okay.
Whatever music was filling the cavern is met with like a dissonating tone as Mythorian releases his blade song, and he is going to cast haste upon himself as well. And that'll be it for my extra turn.
Fuck yeah.
Love it. Morwen.
Is his little friend I
do.
Is his friend just sort of like backed up right away from danger, but they're still
behind it? Philip is behind Garnlow's draconic form at this point.
Morwen looks at Garnlow, looks at Philip, holds her hand up, and says to you before she casts it, so you don't think, she says, to keep him safe. And she'll cast a wall of force around this resuscitated Philip to make sure that even, like, AoE attacks and nothing can get to him.
He'll nod, and you just hear like a grumble. It comes out smooth, the words, but it's more of a growl. Anything that attacks him dies. And I will play with their dead body in front of you all as a way to remember what would happen. So, but thank you. And he just like gestures with like forward. Have fun.
She smiles. I think this is the first time she smiled this entire time, but you're starting to speak her language. And looks back at the rest of them and sort of nods like, all right, we're doing this. It does take my action. Let me mark off the spell. Because I do cast it. So now he's super protected and nothing can get to him. With my... Man, there's no dead bodies down here. Wang.
Fuck.
So, here's the super fun part about this, Morwen.
Is there bones? I can work with bones.
There was a set of dead miners down here that canonically is a part of the episode where they uncover and reveal what's behind door number 1.
Lucky me.
There are presents for you. I did not plan any of this to start here or end here. This is just, they were already here, bro. If you listen to the episode, they were already here.
Perfect. Full circle.
Yeah, so bonus action raises one of them. I need to use an action if I want to do more than one at a time. But she'll raise one of them as a
you're skilled.
bonus action. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Whack, 2.
You get 2.
That's something. But so she raises 2 of them. It also helps if they've been like really dead for a long amount of time, It's less to animate when it's just bone.
They sure have. They've been dead for quite a while. These are straight up skeletons at this point.
Okay.
Nice.
And they will pick up whatever, if they had their pickaxes or whatever they were using for their mining. And they just sort of amble and stand in front and on either side of Morwen, and have a mental standing action of hit anything that comes within my range.
Okay. Love this.
Yeah, so essentially like sentinels.
The action I held, am I able to use that?
Yeah, I'm done.
After Morwen gives us the okay?
Yeah.
Get it.
They've given you the get it action, so yes, you can use your reaction at this point to activate your to do your held action.
Did I use my action?
I don't think so.
I feel like I did, but I don't think I did actually.
It
was going to be the zone of truth, but then
I believe you held your action. You held your action.
It was gonna be.
Okay.
We're aura farming, so just fucking do it.
I was gonna say
once Conrad does it,
I unhook the anti-material rifle and aim it at Astraea.
Hot.
Do you fire as part of the action?
I mean, Morwen gave us the go-ahead that we're doing this, so I'm going to fire the first shot. Also, she does not have full HP, correct?
I do. I regained it.
She regained it right before she got suplexed, and no damage was actually done on the suplex.
Right. Okay, that's important because my Bloodseeker ammo gives me advantage if they do not have full HP.
Yep.
Do you want her to have lost some HP? Because I'm about to go.
You can hold your shot until after
I
he goes.
will wait until Solarian kicks off the thing.
Bet. You know how your ammo works. You would be pulling it out as he's going, and then shoot as he's already done his shit. Yeah.
Fuck me up. Kill me. I'm a villain.
Let's go. Alright, here we go.
But I like you so much.
Oh my fucking god. I'm not even kidding.
20?
Fucking nat 20.
I hate you.
Here. I'll fucking take a picture of it.
He's on my side
you.
and I hate it. We need to get you new.
You gotta be a piece of shit to lie.
I think his dice has like 4.
That's going for all of our.
That's what this is. It's like 4.
Don't be a piece of shit and lie to your friends, okay? Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what time it is. We're gonna go ahead and use the 3rd level spell. We're gonna do it all over again, folks. So what was it? 80
I already have
start?
that. You have 80 radiant and 19 to start with. I'm so sorry. I have your crit pre-written because of your crit from earlier.
Yep. Okay, so I got 3d10, and then it's 5d8. That's all radiant damage. So add another 55 to that.
Okay.
And then another 10 for the Radiant Soul. And then I rolled a 10 again, so there would be 29 slashing again.
Okay, so take the 29 right off hand, Astraea.
Yep, give me 1 second. I just need to check up on something real quick. Okay, no, that's all good. Sorry.
Okay.
Damage me, Dungeon Master.
Go ahead and subtract 101 points of damage from
already
your
halved,
character.
yeah.
That's already pre-halved, that's everything.
Slay.
Sweet. Okay, attack number 2.
Another nat 20.
That's not a nat 20. That's okay, 14.
Good.
Okay, so then
that makes it a 30, right?
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so 8.
I'm not fucking immortal. Like, unless
16, 17 radiant. So that'll go to what? 8 radiant, and then 16 slashing.
For a total of 24.
24.
That's my turn. And then I'll slice out of the way because I saw you pulling out your anti-material rifle to then just give you a perfect shot.
Yeah, cool. As a reaction, actually, Actually,
as Conrad's still aiming and lining up the shot.
Actually, no.
Still aura farming over here.
Hey.
Let's see what Conrad does. You know what? I'm just gonna take that damage. That's fine.
All right, Conrad. Now you have advantage because not a full health.
Correct. So
is it Conrad's turn?
Conrad is using his held action.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
We're still aura farming off all the held actions.
We're still aura farming. Hell yeah.
So I'm going to take my first shot.
Okay.
That is going to be a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh shit! I actually do something.
Just hits.
Okay. I'm going to funnel a charge of my Blood Fury tattoo into this shot as well.
Okay.
So that is going to be 68 from the shot, and then 4d6 afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Mm-hmm. And the 68 is going to be Thunder.
Okay.
So that is 7, 5, and 6. So that's what, 18?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then 5, 5, and 2.
12.
So that's
30 total.
30. 30 thunder
Which is...
damage.
Which, as I bonus action Uncanny Dodge, is only 15.
Okay.
Not bonus action, reaction. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then
I can't speak today, guys. I've been sitting in front of this, and that's it.
Yep.
And then the 4d6 is going to be 15 necrotic.
Which also gets halved because of Uncanny Dodge. Because that's still part of the same attack.
Which if it's halved again because of the... Yes.
Yeah.
So you get like, what, 2.5, 3 points, something like
yeah,
that? Like
3. I feel like rounding up is what we've been doing. So
if it's 3, then I heal 3. Nice. Of that 6 damage.
Yep.
Cool. I believe I have 1 legendary action left. So I can only attack with a weapon for this. That's all I can do unless I want to move. I'm not going to move because I'm within Solarian's melee. But what I will do is with this golden short sword, I'm absolutely going to attempt to plunge that straight into your gut, Solarian.
Fair enough.
With a natural 20 to hit.
Holy shit! I don't have God. This is your third one too. I just happen to have luck
D&D
points
Beyond is really loving me today. I need you to know if I was rolling dice, I'd probably be rolling really badly.
You do max damage on whatever the damage dice is, and then you do a set of roll. So we max the first set for a crit.
Immediately off the bat, it's not huge, because the blade itself is. It's a 10 before I roll, so it's not.
Okay, cool.
For an additional 8 afterwards.
Okay.
So 18.
Yep.
Yeah.
I take.
It doesn't need to be much. Is there any specific damage type to it?
No, it is just magical piercing damage.
Cool. Okay. Because that matters for Solarian's capacities.
All good. Yep.
Okay.
Now, do I get to do my second attack, or was it a whole action, or what?
Yeah, you get a second attack because you had 2 attacks.
Right.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry I interrupted you.
Oh, no, you're fine. That is going to be 24.
24? Does that hit?
Meets beats, yeah.
Yay! So it's going to be another 68.
Now we know.
Now we know.
Now we know.
8, 7, and 1. So that's 16.
Hey, not a super high AC for what I have, so it's fine. I didn't want to make this impossible. That's not fun.
So 15 and 16, 31 points of thunder
31 points of thunder damage.
I take the full amount of that.
And that's what I got.
Okay.
Yeah. Just looking a little hurt.
So, Eric, I needed to read up on Blood Fury. It says when I hit with a weapon attack. So can I do another charge?
Yeah.
That's a total of 16.
16 necrotic.
Correct.
Half
which is
because of
halved.
resistance.
Yeah.
So 8.
Slay.
But now I'm back up to full HP.
Yeah. Got back down to 6.
This is how Conrad heals.
And I am also gaining charges for the weapon because of runes.
So it is now the Wish's turn as we see what the Wish continues to do. The amplifiers are being moved to the 4 corners of this city. And you don't know. Nobody knows what spell is being cast on them. But they seem to be working and doing something as they begin to glow a pale yellow and gold color because they are now powered by the Wish spell. And the Wish has done what it was told to do.
All
However,
of us?
no.
Oh, okay. Good.
However, another mote of golden energy comes down through some tunnels. You see it just come down and through, up over Garnlow, and straight into the wall behind you.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As it's Solarian's turn.
No, please continue that sentence. It's okay. So where can wait? What?
All right.
What?
That sentence will be continued elsewhere in a different recording.
Sure. Right off the bat, I regain some hit points. So you see the stab that you cut into his stomach. As you pull out, you see the wound closing. As I heal up a little bit, and then I am going to. I mean, there's one thing I do, and I do it well, so I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna attack. 19. That's fine, I guess. So 30 something, 34, 35 to hit. That is gonna be. Ooh, not good on that one. So that would have been 10 slashing. And then I can't remember what I rolled for that second one. Okay.
So 10 I take the full amount of.
And then 17 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm. Which is halved.
And then another 10 on top of that. So then halved to that, yeah.
So 27 halved.
Yeah.
Which is 14.
And then that is a 29 to hit. That is going to be 15 slashing damage on that. Or, sorry, 14 slashing damage on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then 15 and 20 radiant damage on that, so half to 10.
Beautiful.
At
the end of your turn, with my legendary actions coming back, I am going to use a legendary action to use a spell to activate my armor of invulnerability. And for the next 10 minutes, I am immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay. Cool.
Tired of getting hit by the sword?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a bit stabby.
Mm-hmm.
How's Astraea looking after Solarian is done hacking away and Conrad shot her and so much damage has been done today?
There's like some nicks that you would see on her skin, kind of like where a human would bleed. Instead, there's like light leaks of blue light kind of escaping. But she looks like she's holding her own.
Cool. That's it for me. Or wait,
Okay.
bonus action, huh? The fuck would I do in my bonus action? Yeah, I don't have anything I could do for my bonus that I'd like to do, so... I guess I'll do Harness Divine Power. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll regain a second level spell slot. But that would have been before the legendary action. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything. I'm done.
Okay. Astraea, your turn.
How big's this room?
Garnlow has you confined to like a 20 by 20 space.
Listen,
because the dragon is containing you guys against this wall of pain.
Yeah,
it's a gargantuan
casting fireball
dragon,
would hurt me too.
It would hurt you too. You are absolutely correct.
But it might get some motherfuckers off my back a little bit. You know what? Go big or go home. I'm gonna cast Fireball at 8th level because I'm a level 20 character and I can do that.
I can't cast anything while I'm in my dragon form, correct? Like it's
I'm
only...
pretty sure you can because that's what
polymorph lets you do anything the form can do.
Oh. Then as soon as I start seeing that fireball, that the form can do, then never mind. I wouldn't. The dragon can't cast spells.
You are a dragon. Dragons have unknown capacities, and I'm going to allow you to be a spellcasting dragon if you so chose.
Then I notice you casting that fireball, and I look up, and you just see a puff of smoke go up as I counterspell that.
Okay, how does counterspelling a counterspell work?
What level counterspell is Garnlow using? First
8th level counterspell.
Okay. So what level counterspell is Astraea using?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I can't 8th level counterspell if I'm 8th level spelling, right?
Right. So the thing with that is, so you've already done the 9th level for Wish. You've already done your 8th and 7th.
Oh, but I'm a level 20 character and I'm immune to exhaustion, so I can upcast if I want to, as we discussed at the start of this session.
Correct.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's the only reason I'm being brutal about it.
Yeah, do it.
I'll let you for a point of exhaustion, yes.
I'm immune to
I'll let
exhaustion.
you cast as 8th level. I'll let you cast an 8th level counterspell against an 8th level counterspell against your 8th level bullshit for a point of exhaustion.
So,
anyone gonna top that? Do we have another counterspell? We have a bunch of spellcasters.
The whole thing with this, because I'm also immune to exhaustion, we were saying that even though you're immune to exhaustion,
then I
you
still
will
take
still
one?
be getting them. Yeah, you
take
will
Why
still
not? We're in the finale. Let's go.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, fucking do it.
Go big or go home.
Take the point. You just don't have the negative side effects.
Yeah, I just die if I do too many of them. It's fine.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's not no big deal.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh no, not death.
That's still a spell slot. That's all I'm happy. Take another spell
There's
slot.
worse things than death.
Yeah, I am. I'm marking them. Don't worry.
Yes. Oh no, no.
Yeah, so she uses up the fireball spell slot and the counterspell spell slot, so that's 2 spell slots.
Yeah.
And point of exhaustion.
Correct. Which means the fireball goes off, I believe.
Yep.
Let's get it.
Sure does.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna take myself with me.
As you guys go down, give me a percentile roll with advantage.
I legit rolled a 62 and a 63.
Nice.
What the hell?
So 63, and I added another 13 from my side. You got 76 more people come out of. It takes a few rounds for your gondolas because you can only fit so many on the gondola. But you guys begin loading these up, and you've saved 118 right now. How you feel on capacity?
I feel
this
like
is
if
just
everyone's... Yeah. I feel like if our threat the threat threshold still feels low, doing another circle, even if it's another, 2 or 3 bodies of uninfected people. That's still
2 or 3 bodies.
It's 2 or 3 bodies.
Go ahead and roll one more perception check with advantage.
22.
Okay. Your crew's not seeing anybody, but you happen to see one of those brutes, and you think you see scales on them. Because it's humanoids, but they're just growing in size based on their infection. And this one feels familiar. Like the way the brute is walking feels familiar. And they seem to be going to rendezvous with over by the generator, where you've seen it glowing light blue and pulsing a little bit, and some of the power is beginning to come back on. The docks have some power. You've heard reports of that. Up here you have some power. Not everywhere, because if you destroy enough links in the chain doesn't work anymore. But you see this one headed for with its own horde, and a couple other brutes with it. But at the front, you see this large-sized dragonborn infected. Doesn't look like it's going after people. There's no people to save. It's answering a call.
And it looks like all of the ones that are moving, they're all heading the same direction.
They're all headed that same direction.
I think she'd kind of keep her eye on who she thinks is Somalia. And wishing against wishes that there was some way to just get this infection out of here. Free these people. As one little last Hail Mary, she maybe calls one of her magic users that's on the ship. We never did find any cure for this, did we?
No. Nope. Nothing that held.
Yeah.
The only cure is death.
I think she has one of her weapons on her at this point, from going down multiple times with Bulldog. But she can't bring herself to pull any sort of trigger, even as she's watching her walk on. She doesn't know if there's any thoughts going on in her head, or if she's basically just a walking body with no mind. She has a necklace that she's always wears, just a simple round charm on it. And she just kind of holds it and says a little wishful prayer, wishing that she could have gone back in time and said something closer along the lines of how she felt to Somalia, as opposed to just watching her body lumbering below.
Remind me, what class is Viola?
Sorcerer and Warlock.
Okay. Normally, you don't have access to super high level.
No.
In this internal plea, you can cast an 8th or 9th level spell if there's one that is applicable for sorcerer,
that could maybe be beneficial in this moment, but it'll cost you a level of exhaustion. But I think seeing Sumalia is going to give you emotional exhaustion, if nothing else.
If nothing else. Oh, well, wish is there. On 9th level.
Okay. Are you going to try and use a wish spell in this absent-minded attempt to think about wishing you could have saved her?
I think yes, but I feel like it's almost unknowingly.
Correct.
It is not a knowledge of what she's doing. She's not thinking of it. She's not utilizing it to the best of its possibilities.
No. What words do you think Viola would be saying with her heart for the wish spell?
I wish you were free from this infection and by my side so I could tell you I love you.
You don't know where it's coming from. You don't know how it's happening. You saw some gold light earlier. It didn't make any sense why it came from the docks. None of that made any sense. A lot of this shit hasn't made any sense today. Like, today has made 0 sense.
The moons were destroyed.
And it's only 4 o'clock. The day has not made any sense, and it's only 4 o'clock in the morning.
No one should be doing anything at this time.
Correct. But as you off on the far eastern side, you begin to see the beginnings of that early morning sunset. Those purples and oranges and that slight coloration. Because you're in the sky, right? So you have a little bit of a disadvantage point. But out of your heart, your soul, a single thread of golden energy goes down from you, down 100 feet from your ship, wraps around this brute, lifts it up, pulls it back in, and you see the pale blue begin to dissipate and her shrink back down to size as Sumalia is placed right beside you as if she was there the whole time.
I feel like subconsciously both Viola and Bulldog, because we wouldn't know not infected or what was going on, weapons trained on Sumalia first.
And Sumalia puts her hands on the side of the ship, looks around. I wish we knew what caused all this wanton destruction. Being outside when it happened, out in the sky when it happened, is mind-boggling to think what could have caused this much destruction at one time without anyone knowing. Then she looks at you, pointing a weapon at her.
Yeah, it was shock, pure shock on her face.
And
I feel like the weapon isn't even like trained on her at this point. It's almost like falling out of her hand.
Mm-hmm. But it seems like she has no memory of being down there, and she remembers what you wanted her to remember for her past couple of weeks.
So she's got some
really...
gaps.
Yeah. Is it really you?
Of course it is. Who else would it be?
I think with that, Violet just... She's seen her multiple times and been unable to touch her, been unable to say anything. And she just, the weapons to the deck, and her arms are just wrapped around Smelia, just pulling her in close, feeling her cool scales on her skin, and just finds her ear and just, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've loved you too. That's supposed to be news?
I've just never said it out loud before.
Oh, well, I guess that does make sense. I think it's time for us to get out of here. I don't think there's any more we can do.
You're right. You're right. And the destruction you're talking about, I want to find who did this. There's things I expected for, things I planned for, but...
You can't plan for this.
This is inhuman and disgusting, and whoever's responsible must be brought to justice.
This was meticulous and well thought out. But
someone was responsible.
And looking around, the odds are they're dead. Or turned.
I'll find that. I'll find an answer. And she reaches down and just takes Semelia's hand. But you're right. Not right now. Let's get everyone out of here.
She looks behind you. Good. Bulldog, baby, can you contact the other ships? We're done. There's nothing more we can do. And still confused because Bulldog ain't the smartest boy. He's a little, I don't know what happened, but okay, it makes sense that we're done. And you're not contradicting what she's saying.
Nope.
You're seemingly agreeing. So he turns around, goes over to the sending caster, and
to the rendezvous point.
Gets all 11 other ships to pull out and retreat as the darkness spell fades around the city and the sun begins to rise and a new day dawns.
I think at this point Viola would realize the city was never falling, or at least not that she could tell.
No.
Another mystery to solve.
However, there's a giant tree underneath the city, holding it up. It's now like it's now like a rock tree.
Well, at least one of my plans seemed to have worked out perfectly.
Well, here's to more. As she pulls out a bottle of brandy and pours both of you a glass.
Truer words have never spoken. I think she leans over and gives her a kiss. Another thing she has definitely never done. And grabs that glass of brandy and cheers to her. You know what? Let's share with the rest of the people here today as well, even if it's emptying the bottle. And she makes sure that it gets...
Honey, I don't have enough brandy for 100 people.
I've got a couple things below decks. We'll just start this one off. Celebrate that we've made it.
Okay. Well, where should we be landing, though? I guess we'll find out in the next couple of days. For now, we'll just set sail. I guess Artemir's the closest place with any kind of dock that makes any kind of sense.
I've made a few arrangements. Some of the ships, depending on the numbers, will be going there, and we're trying not to overwhelm any of the docks.
Okay. Well,
Here's to a future. May those of us who have one, and may those of us left there eventually have one too, whatever that may look like.
Not looking forward to that cleanup job. Cheers.
And straight down the hatch.
Every person within 10 feet of me, which is
Oh, you have
everyone.
an aura. Yeah.
I have an aura. So here, give me one sec.
All of your allies gain an additional bonus to this dexterity
Yes,
saving throw.
but more. You all have resistance to this damage.
Nice.
Oh, you fuck.
And then, I took the with the ancients. So everybody gains a +7 to your dex save, and then you have resistance to this damage.
And how much? What is the dexterity saving throw DC for everybody's simplicity? Because everyone's gonna have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
28.
Okay.
DC 28 dexterity saving throw.
28. Yeah.
Dumb question. Just for shits and giggles. Since I already resist fire, since I'm a demon.
Yeah, you get double resistance, which means it's quartered.
That's what I was.
Oh my god, I'm so
I
happy
didn't
I
roll
get
that
advantage.
good, so it's fine.
28. Yeah, I got a 23, so that's a fail for me. But I think I have advantage.
Astraea, did you just fail your own dexterity saving throw?
Oh, I haven't done that yet. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you're in it.
I also have to do it.
Oh my god, you all.
Wait, what was the plus?
Just like
to learn.
Oh yeah, I fail my own dexterity saving. Yeah, 100% I do.
Love that.
What was
Holy
the
shit.
DC again? I got
So
a
good.
26.
28.
Hey, if I'm going down, I'm taking you all with me.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so how much damage was it?
First off, did anybody pass?
I don't think
Yes.
so. Oh. Yeah, I got a 26.
Conrad
Not
and
good enough.
Garnlow both passed.
I got a 19 on the
I
die,
passed.
plus
Sorry,
7
if you
plus
didn't hear
2.
me. Yes.
It's okay, I rolled
Victorian
some
passed.
ones, so that's good. It's 54 points of
54.
fire damage.
So everybody gets half. So
27.
26, 27.
Yeah.
So,
What would
And then-
quarter be?
hang
I
on,
am
you're getting
figuring
not
that-
just quarter, you're getting like eighth because
you get half because you
What was the-
succeeded, half because of me, half because of you. So
What was the total damage?
54.
54.
54. So you got half. You get quartered because of
So
the
28, 14, 7.
7.
7
Yeah.
Takes
points.
7 points of damage.
Conrad takes like 2.
3.
It's 3. Woohoo!
Yeah. And then Morwen
All
takes
right.
the 27.
Yep.
Okay.
As a bonus
Still pretty-
action,
Decent hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna heal some points.
Okay.
Not many. I heal 3 points. Yay!
It's something.
No.
What?
And then, because it's the end of my turn, and my inner radiance is still going, everyone will take
6 more points of radiant
6 more
damage.
points of radiant damage.
Okay. Ooh, Solarian, you took radiant damage on that last fucking turn.
No, he didn't.
Didn't you?
I'm immune.
Yeah.
Oh, you are. Fuck.
I created
you're
a
right.
vampire immune to radiant damage.
So
kidding
good.
me.
Yeah.
we got,
right?
we gotta stick you
Pisses me
in
off.
water to
Fucking
kill you.
nuts.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's absolutely wild.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Conrad. Your turn.
Oh.
After you've taken like 5 points from a fucking fireball and a blast of celestial light,
Fucking
like
wild, dude.
I'm up to 9.
Taking an 8th is nuts.
taking up to 9 damage.
That is
Safe from
wild.
ultimate. I specifically built this fucker as the god of blood. I am going to heal. I am going to attempt to shoot her in the face. Not a called shot, but just theatrics. That is a 24.
What type of damage does it do?
This is going to be thunder.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, wait, what did you roll again?
24.
24 was to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Meets beats. So, yeah.
So that is going to be 8, 7, and 6. What is that, 21?
Mm-hmm.
21.
And that's 8, 3, and 2.
For a total of?
34 thunder damage.
Decent hit. Decent
Nice.
hit.
Nice.
And then I'm going to try and shoot her again.
He did again.
That is going to be... What is 16 plus 9?
25.
That one.
Yeah, that hits also.
25 to hit?
Yay.
Yep. Anything above a 24 hits.
Just barely making it every time.
8, 3, and 3. So 14.
14.
3, 4, and 7.
For 14 more.
So what is that? 30 something?
28.
28 something? Yeah, that.
Plus whatever your modifiers are.
Dex,
so plus 6. Total.
And plus 6 to the other one. So let's add 12 to this.
No, it's 3 each. So 6 total.
Oh, 3 each. Okay.
Which
Good,
I
good,
forgot
good.
to add the dex for my original first 2 shots too.
So it's gonna be 34 on that last hit.
Okay.
Technically not so just take 6 more points of damage, Astraea.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And I am going to use my bonus action to reload the gun because I've fired 6 shots by now.
I'm going to use a legendary action to stab the fuck out of Solarian again. Why not?
I don't know why that tickled me so fun. That was just like, I'm gonna stab the fuck out of Sol. I don't know. It was just great.
Hey, would I have advantage on this roll for any reason?
You have no allies, homie. I don't think you have advantage.
What,
for
the
any.
big dragon isn't my ally?
Hey, he's 20 feet that way,
He
alright?
is currently a neutral party.
He's back there just like, I don't know who I'm giving motes to, dog.
He did.
Garnlow hasn't had a turn to determine his alliance yet.
Yeah,
my
cool.
breathe.
Aside from Philip. Aside
Just
from
want
Philip.
my sneak attack, okay? Let me have it.
Also, how long
It's a
are you immune to bludgeoning and piercing and
10
slashing?
minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
10
Okay.
fucking minutes, dude.
Damn it.
The rest.
I have 1 spell slot left, and I was going to use it to use launch object.
Mm.
Nope.
Not
here.
Does a 23 hit you?
23 does not hit me.
Fuck you.
Yep.
That's okay, that's all
no.
my legendary actions though.
Yeah, but I will use my legendary action and
go off, son.
Stab the fuck out of you.
I'm gonna do some fucking damage. Why not?
Do
It's a
it.
19 on the die.
Oh yeah, you're gonna hit me. That's fine.
It doesn't fucking matter how much. I'm not even gonna roll for the what the fuck
Slashing?
it's called. Yeah, slashing.
Just
so
the
that's
radiance.
8 plus 7, so 15. 18. 22 plus 10. I don't
So
know.
32?
I don't know if that'll add to this. So 1 sec. Transform once on each of your turns. So just 22.
22 halved for 11.
So 11.
Yep. I'll take the 11. All right, I'll take
It's my lucky number.
How's Astraea looking?
Oh, she looking hurt.
Is your
Love it.
invulnerability a concentration spell, or it just...
No, it is my armor.
Okay.
It's her armor.
Because that was
Takes up
going
an
to
achievement
dictate...
slot.
Yeah, like what I did.
Morwen. for a point of exhaustion, I'll let you cast a spell for a legendary action.
I was trying to figure out if Dispel magic or Disrupt would help end her little...
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Right, so I will give myself a point of exhaustion and cast a spell instead of a cantrip as my legendary action. And I will dispel the magic on her armor. So I dispel... It dispels everything that coming from an object that is magical. So you still get the AC bump because it is armor, but every effect goes null.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
And that... Yeah.
Fuck you, gold item.
Yeah.
It's so powerful.
I'm glad that counted.
Why wouldn't you explicitly say that doesn't work, you stupid item? Surely, with its rarity, it should fucking be the case, but apparently not.
Garnlow.
It's my turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Another
Choose a side, baby boy.
Another puff of smoke goes directly towards Morwen. Greater restoration. That exhaustion is gone now.
Excellent.
And he, as he says this, he kind of grumbles out, "I didn't pick a side. I just like Morwen," and just like goes back to like rolls over and starts crawling up the wall and hanging off the roof like a bat, just looking down at you guys.
I love him
giant
so much.
ancient dragon. It's so good.
I want to give him
Just have-
riches, but I don't know if he'd get mad.
Win your fight. Worry about that for right now.
Win your fight, and then we'll talk about scratches.
Just mage hand, wild fighting.
Y'all start hearing purring from the ceiling. Like,
We bring back in Emily's cat to
Quick, Emily, get
do
your
the,
cat. Yeah.
to do the purr into the mic for sound effects.
Nah, he's sleeping now.
Oh, he's so cute. I love him.
He's had a feed and he's sleeping.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to have
after that legendary. After that turn and that movement, and any bonus action from Garnlow.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna look to Solarian. You hit hard, and he just stretches, and a puff of smoke hits you, and you have one of my motes. So yeah, you can add a plus D12 to.
Now you've picked a side,
save.
motherfucker.
Like,
He's doing it secretly, so you can't tell.
He just looks over, and you won't. To no one else, he's just puffing smoke at people. Like, you guys will know what's happening, but like magic rings that just puff around you and goes away.
Love that. So
You
this
don't
is like
know
Bardic
it is-
Inspiration?
Yeah. Bardic Inspiration, you get the D12. There's some other things, but when you come up to roll them, I'll let you know, like, hey, this also comes along with that.
Cool.
Making it Mathorian's turn. Let loose that blade song, baby!
So with that first step, the weight of his whole body increases, and he punctures the ground, stepping forward as he, with his first action, activates Tensor's transformation. Do you need me to tell you what that does?
Yes, and what it looks like as you're
For the
casting
audience,
it.
please.
Yes.
Yeah, so when he casted his blade song, I guess the attributes of his body, like everything kind of looks like weightless. And while that's still applied, as he casts Tensor's transformation, everything becomes more dense. So that weightlessness like comes back down. And he gains 50 temporary hit points. He has advantage on all attack rolls. I apply 2d12 to all melee attacks that do force damage. Proficiency with all weapons. Proficiency in strength and constitution saving throws. And get an extra attack.
And you still have haste on you, too.
Yep. I'm not allowed to cast spells under Tensor's transformation, but the effects of spells that I casted previously still apply. So,
you're about to get fucked up. Hard.
I'm coming in with my first attack.
That's my boy.
That is a 19 on the die. It's gonna hit. I don't know what the math is real quick. Hold on.
You don't have a plus 5.
24.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a plus 9, so. Alright.
Do it.
And then so that first one is 23 points of damage.
What type?
Huh?
What type?
Oh, it would be slashing and force.
I still have resistance to slashing specifically.
I do have. It is a God's Bane blade. Does that make a difference against that resistance?
Right.
Astraea.
Yeah, I put God bits into both of their swords.
Excellent. That's fine.
I put pieces of Conrad's dad into their swords.
Excellent. That's fine. Damage me.
Wait, did we get rid of her resistance yet? On the or the immunity?
Yes. The resistance is permanent. The immunity is gone.
Bet. My one last fucking.
So that one was, what did I say? 23?
23.
Right? And then the next one is, so that's advantage. That's a nat 20 on the second hit.
Let's go. Fuck it up.
So the max damage on that would be what? 24 plus a d8. So
24.
2 d12s and a d8 for my base damage.
That's 32 before you add any modifiers?
Plus my modifier of 5.
So 37 before you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Solid.
Is that on top of the 23?
And
this will all be on top of the same 23.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. I'm just doing my addition.
Mm-hmm. And then the next roll is 27, 30. That'll be the end of it.
How much is that total, please?
So 30 plus.
Is that 90 points of damage total?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 90 exactly.
Cool. How do you want to do this, motherfucker?
Let's go!
Oh man.
Fucking A, mate.
This is the first time I've gotten to do anything with Mathor.
I have 86 hit points left.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here like trying to put together the stat block of all of the shit that I put on myself, so I knew what to add together. Yeah, I think that with Blade Song, Haste, and Tensors, he steps forward and like from the imprint that he puts into the ground beneath him, it just flashes forward like a steel wind strike almost, but on one person as he just like unleashes.
All right, Kirito.
I get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, big aura farming over here, okay? Fucking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like, oh, hey.
Starburst stream.
Yeah, my hair does a little flutter as
yeah.
he just wishes past.
And then he said something like, "Taste despair."
Something
like
super
Sephiroth
edgy.
or some shit.
Yeah.
Super edgy. Dude.
Good.
Man, I have the aura, but like you truly have the aura with that.
I literally designed this character for aura.
Yeah.
That's it.
No matter what he does.
I just got
aura
it
farming.
included with the package, but like you earned the aura.
Hell yeah.
As you take out Astraea, you go in, you do your 3 flash. You see the form that they're in breaks away and is now just a pile of arcano crystal on the floor of this tunnel, with the floating aura of arcanocrystalline energy, and Solarian, you see it pops celestial as it goes straight through the ceiling. And you guys don't know what you just unleashed upon the world, and that's okay. Because what you do see is the arcanocrystal on this floor, and the crystals that are growing out from the side walls and all through parts of this cavern dim and only exist as blue crystal gems now. They are no longer magical. They no longer power anything. They are now rendered inert. And
What Garnlow then feel? Because he was infected.
Garnlow, good question. You see and you see differently now, and you feel your the underneath of your draconic body, right inside your real form. You feel this, the crystalline growths that were happening recede, leaving only rough remnants of skin, almost like scaly, ashy patches, almost like a psoriasis type of deal, where they once were.
I would like to teleport us all back to the generator.
Okay. Everyone's willing, I presume? Okay.
Before we leave, I want to grab that blade.
Oh, her belongings. We loot the crystal bits if they're there.
Oh, sure, yeah. We loot the crystals.
Hey, I said it
For the
first.
cursed sort of spirit thing that left.
Super fun about that.
Is it part of
when
her?
You go
Did
to
they go away?
Crystals, they are not there.
Yeah, he just didn't want to give us the magic item. Damn.
Yeah, right.
No, it makes sense if they're attuned and stuff. That should take them.
Yep. The five of you and Philip, who is still alive because the wish spell was.
I was gonna say, please don't kill Philip.
Please.
No,
I was in my head. I was like, that's an evil DM thing that I would do.
As soon as you'd have been like, if Philip starts to decay and wither away, immediately would have been like, so it's y'all's fault that Philip died now.
Now the real fight begins.
Yeah, you thought that fight was bad.
Phase 2.
I've been creating this as my lair the whole time. Boom.
Yeah. As soon as we see the form of Astraea turn to these crystals and we see something leave, we see Conrad go and be like, where's the sword?
Yeah.
And Solarian and Conrad just sort of dash in like see who's gonna get it first, and there's nothing there. Morwen turns back to where Garnlow and Philip were, and she wanted to heal herself sort of in her own way during the combat. Not heal herself, but she wanted to do things. They were concentration spells, though, and she had a concentration spell on keeping Philip safe, and so she didn't. But now, she lifts that wall of force around Philip. Yeah, and turns to you and gives you a nod. And then, I'm assuming Solarian comes in, yeah.
Solarian comes in, teleports you guys.
Right before we
back
do that,
topside.
I'm gonna take some of what the crystalline crystals that came from Astraea.
Yeah.
And put it in the
Emily.
Crystal dust.
Emily just renamed herself Pile of Crystal
like,
Dust.
Hell yeah.
I'm
I
going
love
to
you
put
so much.
in a beaker remnants of her to be able to be studied.
Look at this. This is why I hired you, my dude. You know what's up.
I don't know if it's going to be
You're
different.
screaming from
but-
inside the vial. No, I'm joking.
Shake it.
Let me out.
As you guys get topside, every personoid who is up here does not seem fixed, but they are unconscious at the moment.
I'm gonna go heal one.
What are you using to heal?
My healing hands, my innate ability to heal.
Okay. You're picking just one of the husks?
Just one of them. Yeah.
Okay. You have gloves on, we've stated that earlier. As they wake up, they still look like the infected husks, but they seem to have their cogency and cohesion in their sentence structure, and they're like, what happened? As they try to stand themselves up and get into a seated position. What happened?
I'm just looking. I'm not saying anything. Just looking to see if there's any evidence of residualness. Are they glowing at all? Do they have any crystals on them? Is there anything that we can see?
They do still have very minor crystal informations. They are smaller than the other husks you have seen, but you guys didn't get a good look at the husks in the first place through most of your times. Solarian, you did get the best of the looks, and they look healthier, more relinquished, but there's something still up with them. But you do not think at the moment, unless they were to touch somebody, it would infect anybody or anything. Whatever is in them, and it's not glowing, but it's still slightly contagious. The DC is just way lower. The DC is just way lower on the infection capacities.
So it turned from a magical sickness to just
actually a disease.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's doable.
We can deal with that. Yeah, Morwen looks at Solarian. I am not one to usually worry about our friends, but Link should be fine now, if unconscious. I will have to call him in so I can study his body a little more.
Whenever you need it, I can cure him. I'm sure of it.
And, well, according to Garnlow, the city seems to be safe enough. And she looks around, and I'm assuming we can see the devices powered and working.
Mm-hmm. You don't know what they're using. You don't know what spell or magic is powering them, but they're glowing a golden yellow.
She just wanted to get them going because that's what she said she would do, and she's sort of like, I kept my word, right?
And the orb, the crystal that you guys were using is glowing that same golden yellow. So whatever is powering it is powering the other 4 devices as well. They are in synchronicity with each other.
It seems that everything is working, and our job here is done.
Damn. And we can't see the city fall. Oh, right. One last thing.
Right.
I'm gonna go over to Garnlow.
Puts out a finger.
Well, a promise is a promise. I am going to turn Garnlow into a vampire.
I don't know what the hell that means. I've only been a Lycan in D&D, so I don't know what the hell this goes to.
YOLO.
Eric will tell you everything you need to know.
I absolutely will. So, Solarian bleeds into your mouth.
Slit.
It's a blood exchange.
It's a blood exchange.
I was
You
like,
have to.
that's cool. All right, cool. Let's do this.
And it's a blood exchange.
My finger if you want
So
to.
Yeah, it's a little kinky.
A little bit.
It just opens his mouth and it's just like,
right here.
Massive.
Still in his dragon form. Vampire dragon.
Hasn't thought about it at all. Yep.
Now, Garnlow.
Why would you?
When you die, you have the vampire stat block as an additional stat block upon death.
So you don't die.
Ooh.
When your mortal body reaches 0, you can
When your mortal body reaches 0, you don't die. You don't
turn into
dust
a
or nothing. You
proper
just
vampire.
become a vampire.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty neat.
Should have done this a long time ago.
That's going to be so funny, like 2 years from now in another season when everyone forgets.
I don't know.
And someone kills Garnlow.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know how. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is she's gonna come back and like one-shot me. I'm gonna be laying there dead. Next episode, I'm gonna get up and be like, "Wait, what?
Well, that was fun.
Why am I not dead? Oh yeah,
Philip,
right?
I love that.
But yeah, he'll take the blood and just take that knowledge in of this won't happen until I die, and look over at Philip, and Philip is going to like claw his way onto his back, and you guys like just watch as Philip is just like playing with the antennas on his head, and so on to the next adventure.
I had
Seemed that way.
some words about that. Seems you enjoy helping people, and I have been tasked to help a couple of people. Here, this. Take it. And she hands you a small stone. And it'll let you, same thing as her hair, but this is if you also wanted to teleport yourself to wherever she is, besides contacting her, you can contact her via the rune that is on it, and the stone will take you if you wish.
Is that essentially what Maethorian has? Is like his gallbladder?
Maybe. I'm pretty sure I put it somewhere else.
It is. She's just handing out Maethorian's gallbladder to everybody. It's fine. It is known.
Funny.
I grow them back.
I can give you somewhere to gather yourself and your thoughts if you wish some peace and quiet before you set out again. But I believe there are some people you may be able to help after all of this, she gestures, is done.
Well, I am done here. I don't want to be here anymore. This was
agreed.
A bit of my fault, and I'm going to wear, I guess, what they look like on my skin as remembrance. So I will help a few friends of mine, and then I will come find you. I hope I get to meet you all again, and I wanted to let you two know. And he splits like the fingers pointing at Maethorian and Conrad. Again, I don't blame you. You were a really cool person and really good and helpful to Conrad. And then looks over at Maethorian. Just looks like it kind of shrugs. It's just like, what the hell was that? The flashing, and you disappeared, and then you came back, and you just like sliced her up a bunch, and she seemed really strong, and just went down into dust. I need to learn that.
It was efficiency.
Is that a spell? Efficiency, the spell. We need to make a scroll out of that. I will hit people with efficiency. He says this and just starts backing away to whatever ledge he can find, and it's just like, well, I'm off to help my friends, and again, Morwen, I will see you soon. And as he opens his arms and as he falls back, Philip just jumps onto his chest and he falls off the city and just flies off.
Which way are you headed? Are you headed back towards the ancient grove and the Doug dude's locations?
Raphael said that he needed help and told me to find him once I was done with the city.
So you're going back to Raphael's house?
I'm now searching for Raphael and where they took that portal to.
So, for the first place you're going to check is Raphael's house, because if he's already done, that's where he would go.
Right.
It's been a while since he went through that portal. When you get there, still flying overhead, you see about 100. Yeah, you see about 100 people from Taoliva bowing to a tiefling female with a crown embedded in her horns in a pale pink battle dress with a biker orc, a vampire you recognize as one of your siblings now, and a fairy. As the people of Taoliva are bowing down and worshipping their queen, Aina Neandor.
Who did he what?
And that's where we're leaving Garnlow. Back to the rest of y'all.
The pure bewilderment.
Well, it seems our time here is done.
Thank God.
Yes, it's been a long, long night.
I don't think I've worked that hard in...
You are just sad you couldn't hit her some more before she went.
But it was very cool to see Maethorian do it.
Maethorian's just standing there clean as fuck, dude. Like, not a scratch on him.
Meanwhile, I have this giant fucking hole that was disintegrated in my armor, and
It's
then
slowly coming
everything's
back.
all clear. I'm fine, all healed up, totally cool. But like, I envy you.
As the sun rises and begins cresting over the Yoragrim Mountains, I need perception or arcana checks from the four of you.
Oh, damn.
Say
Arcana
less.
every time, dude. You fucking kidding me?
For the record,
for me.
Eric,
Uh-huh.
I was fucking around and I rolled my last roll before I went to the restroom.
Uh-huh.
I rolled double nat 20s, so I'm kind of pissed at myself.
You're keeping that for right now.
Oh, okay.
You're using
I rolled
that
two
right now.
12s.
33.
20.
Okay.
29. Meek.
I told you I'm good at one thing. This is it, my dude.
And Conrad, was your nat 20 going to be an arcana or perception?
Arcana, because I have a +7.
Arcana. Love it. So 27, 29, everyone got a fucking 20 or higher.
20 or
I
higher, yeah.
adore this. Solarian, yours was perception, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Morwen, Solarian,
Mithorian, and Conrad. The three of you who rolled Arcana, you detect that there is a scry watching you and watching this and moving through the city. Solarian, you happen to glimpse motes of this place, locations where it moves to. So wherever it goes and stops, you're able to detect this, like, something's there, but you can't quite make out the details of it. But you do see that it hits a spot and heads straight back to one of the peaks in the Yoragrim Mountains.
Morwen thinks for a split second, like, oh, that's weird, and just split second is like, I can sort of grab one, figure out where the fuck it's coming from, and then the split second is gone, and she's like, I'm tired. I don't actually care. And moves to Mithorian to prepare to leave, and looks at Conrad with a question in her eyes. Is he coming along?
Kels and Archie are already where you're going, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's left of them?
He's getting prosthetics. He could be dead. He's not.
I am going to quickly look like I'm contemplating. Eric, I would like to check on the runes from everybody from my party. Is everybody alive and well?
They are alive, well, and scattered to the four winds.
Okay. Once I check on them, I already know how to get a hold of them. I can find them no matter where they're at. The next step is him finally heading towards Vexia. So I'll answer Morwen with, the next step of creativity, ingenuity, and mayhem is about to start.
She smiles.
And I'll step.
Yeah, holds her hand out.
I'll also drop God form since I've been in that aura farming the entire time.
She looks at Solarian. So many of the court gone now. I suppose we have a lot of work to do.
Yes.
I will
But
be seeing
I
you.
need to see about a Myosin first.
Let me know whether you end up killing her or not.
We'll see. We'll see what she says.
And she touches both of them. You can tell she's about to teleport you guys out. So if either of you want to anything.
It's just me looking to the sunrise and saying out loud, and it's for his party members. Every promise I will come back and fulfill. But this time, I need my love. But I will not forget my family. And I turn back to her.
Gives you and Mithorian a nod. Like, alright, ready, as she's grabbing on your arms. Looks to Solarian one last time. Smiles and a nod to him as well. Thank you for staying. I'll see you. And the three of them are gone.
Deuces.
Leaving Solarian there by himself.
The only person
amongst...
who really, really, really didn't want to be there.
is the last one.
Last man standing.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I think Solarian. Oh yeah, 100%. I think he just turns around, and looks at everything. Well, I guess we can say that we saved all of these people. How many were there?
Over 700,000.
All right. I'd like to see anybody else get those numbers. And then I'm going to teleport and head back to my home. All right, here we go.
Astraea, it's been a long time. Too long, some would say, that you have reached the celestial planes and the planes of the gods. You come not fully corporeal, but you come back to being in front of what can only be described as a mountain of a man. You know this to be your father, the god of civilization. Are you home for good? Or do you have more gallivanting to do?
Be interesting to see what I can do from up here.
Indeed it shall. As the city lay empty, filled with hundreds of thousands of bodies, seemingly unconscious, dead, who knows. We pan down into the core of the city, into the darkness. And we go back in time just a little bit from that moment to where outside they are fighting against Astraea, and we follow that little glowing golden moat as it enters the wall. And on the other side, the entity that lives within the center of the city sees the first light that he's seen in weeks as just this glowing orb enters and goes towards the computer consoles and begins to bounce across the computer consoles, lighting them up. What do we see as the lights and the power come back on for a moment?
I think to an outside observer, it's weird. The lights come on, but there is still a darkness present that is all-encompassing in a way. But it gives more details now. I think at first you see the outline of a cloak, of a hooded figure with that darkness at its back. but then you see the darkness behind it start to move and shift. These tendrils starting to come out, and this hooded figure almost moving as if it's on one of these tendrils. And then it smiles, and you see rows of teeth. Some of the only color on this thing. Eerily white. As it's just focused on that light.
Okay. The power comes back on. You see that you can feel that the energy core of this ship was straight up reignited. And you can feel a light and a warmth returning to what you once sucked dry. As the orb it skips over the part that keeps you contained, does not turn back on the safety protocols to retract the shield, because you need the shield to be in place for the fulfillment of the wish that was spoken earlier in the night. And after it bounces across and turns everything else back on, the engine begins to lightly thrum back to life, and you can feel for the first time the city's going up. The ship you're in is going up just a little bit, like it's actually a controlled reverse thruster by just that fraction of a bit.
This thing, against its instincts to try to thrash, to feed, I think it continues to sit and wait for its moment, knowing that the last time it drained everything dry, it almost got stuck. It's been hungry for a while. It can wait a little bit longer. But as it does so, I think more mouths open across the darkness. Almost these tendrils coming out of it like tongues, almost. Salivating at the thought of a meal.
And the mote of light, that wish spell, comes over, and as it gets closer to you, begins to form into a black cloaked figure. But it's not black like a fabric. It's black like you get the feeling of, it almost looks like a night sky, the way the cloak is looking. Black with very light motes of light popping through as the what could be considered pinprick holes kind of move and shift around,
so you can see that either the cloak is enchanted or there's something more shining beneath this darkness of the cloak. And this figure comes up and he's standing right in front of you, grows up from the height it was to your height, and cocks its head to match yours. Of the cloak head. And you see a bright golden smile as it drops its hood, and you see a man, best I can describe as a man. A man with a bald head, deep purple and blue coloration, eyes shining like the moonlight. Looks at you. I remember you. Looks around. When is this? Do you know?
Do I remember this man?
Roll a history check.
19.
With a 19, it's been eons since you've seen him. And he didn't come out of a mode of light when you saw him the last time.
Yeah.
When you saw him the last time, he came and he dropped off a gateway on your planet. And the last words you remember him saying, "You'll all know when the time is right to turn this on. Have fun and happy hunting," as he said to you and the others of your species.
I think remembering that, the main mouth grins. The gatekeeper, then.
That is the name you all have assigned to me, yes.
Why do you ask?
Because it's entirely possible that it's time to begin the next stage of the plan. I just need to know when I am.
Knowledge has a price, does it not?
Did I not reactivate your food?
What's the current? Would I know the current date? Or is time more meaningless?
Roll an intelligence check.
Natural 20.
You have been counting the seconds since the power was turned off. You read the date, and you've been counting the seconds ever since.
There's not a whole lot else to do.
Not really. It is at this moment, it is the 20th of December, 2025, per this planet's reckoning.
The creatures here would say that it's the year 2025, though we both know their time is meaningless.
Time is flexible depending on who's counting what and when. Huh. Interesting. Well, it does seem that time is of the essence. You have been fed. Within the next 30 years, you will be granted an opportunity. I advise you take it. As he begins to turn towards the wall.
Before you go.
Yes.
Is there news of my quarry?
She has returned to her father.
I care not for the relations of a meal.
Oh, by returning to Sivos, she has become divine once more. And has become a tastier meal that would feed you for an age to come.
Divine. And it says it, that word, almost like it's alien. More of this pedantic labeling. As long as you guarantee that she is findable, huntable, and even more delectable, then I will find her.
Opportunities will be presented. As he walked, he said that without ever looking back at you. And he just begins walking and taking steps, and he walks straight through the wall. Becoming a golden, not orb, but becoming golden as he does. Roll an Arcana check for me.
It's going to be a 26.
With a 26, the aura he gave off. You felt that magic before. You've tasted that magic before. It shot you not but a few weeks ago. Now you know this is not the same person, because the same person had fears when they looked in your eyes. You could taste it. However,
I remember fondly.
However, the magical essence remains the same. Who knows where or when this entity is now, but he has left you by yourself with food for as long as you can ration it, and as long as you can control the hunger within.